We're live, hopefully, please. It's so late. Holy crap. Okay, we're live. Good. Is mic working? Is everything good? Yes, everything's good. Also, I need to mute you before I forget. There we go. Fantastic. Okay, we're finally starting. Good lord. That one's a little kicker. Hiya, Press Coder. Welcome. First to the stream. Yes, it seems so. Welcome. Hello. I did start very late today. Like, unfortunately, that was the thing that happened. But, you know. All right, let me just run the ads so we can actually start, because like starting with the ads is like terrible. Make me wanna. I'm good for now, but I'll keep that in mind, thank you. Hi, Adoru! No way, Sork stream! Yes. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. I hope everybody's doing good. Welcome. How's life? Doing good. Yeah, just, started a little late because today was a bit chaotic. The morning was a bit chaotic, but other than that, like, doing good. Like, everything's fine. Just want to get back on it. This thing that needs to get continued, I suppose. Hello. Nice. Felt so long to see you streaming. I see. No, yeah, like it is. It is like a 3-day weekend, I suppose, because like Mondays are not usually. I usually use Mondays to like. I still work on Mondays, but I prefer to like keep it a little bit. I like to keep it out of stream because then I'm able to like organize my work and do it. Because like I usually take the Mondays to like go, okay, what did I do last week? What can I do this week? How am I going to like schedule the streaming and everything like that? Like, yeah, I usually take the Mondays off for that. But I also work on those days. I was programming yesterday. I did a bunch of stuff. But yeah, there's that. But yeah, we're back. We're doing it. We're doing the thing. I did start start coding in the weekend, and you'll see what I mean by that. Because like I did tease at the end of like last stream that I wanted to improve not world generation, but more like world storage and stuff, so I could make like bigger worlds, right? And like the whole world system wasn't doing all that good, so I wanted to change it a little bit. So yeah. Hopefully I'll continue to do that. Oh no, she went biting off camera. Yes, exactly. I do a lot of mining off camera. That is true. That is 100% true. Did I prepare everything? I think everything's good. Okay, yeah, I think we're good, yeah. Okay, ads are about to go off, and then we can actually start. Yeah, we can do the thing after the ads are over. Please, for the love of everything. Okay. All right, ads are over. Let me just post everywhere like I usually do. Hopefully I don't make mistakes this time. That'd be nice. Okay, on Discord. And I think we're good. I think that's it. I think we're good on that front, right? I think so. Yeah. Alrighty. Now that that's over, we can actually start. Oh god, it's so late. It's like 2:40. I should have started stream like 40 minutes ago. I hate everything. Oh well. That's okay. We can it's okay. It's fine. All right, so here's what I've been working on during the weekend and on Monday. Uh, I am I'm readapting the world generation stuff that I have to a new set of classes, because like the old way is kind of bad. So yeah, that's what I'm gonna try to do. Hi Hanukkah, welcome. Good afternoon, Miss Rana. Good afternoon. I hope everybody's doing good. Can have a break and continue with dinner cooking stream. I mean, maybe, but we'll see about that. I am seeing an eye chunk. Yes, you are. Here it is. It's an eye chunk. Should have called it Chunk Lord. Probably. No, but yeah, like last week we were doing a bunch of like world stuff, and I realized that the system that I have now is way too complex for like what it needs to do. So what I'm gonna try to do is I'm going to revamp the whole world storage system. Basically, that's what I'm gonna try to do. I've already started. I've included some things here. So like some of the code has already been translated from like the old system to the new system. And yeah, we're gonna just keep on doing that, because this will help me quite a bit when I'm gonna do some other stuff. You'll see later. I chunk 100% in MC code. I mean, not exactly. That is a thing that has been like, a staple for quite a long time. Yeah. Casually over engineering, I feel that. No, but that's the thing. Like, the system is I'm basically gonna copy paste a lot of the stuff that I was doing on the other one over to this one. It's just that the old one has a bunch of like classes and subclasses that they're not doing anything there. They just obfuscate a lot of like what the system is doing. So I want to do it with just one class instead of like, doing a whole like a whole like tree of classing and subclassing and all of that. But like most of it is just going to be copy pasting, hopefully, because I've already done like the skeleton for it. It's just like I need to like work on a few things, but it should be okay. Like shouldn't be that bad. Because most of this stuff, as you can see, is like directly copy and pasted. Like it should be totally fine. Okay, here's what we're going to do. Hi, next. Welcome. Hello, world. Hello. Hope you're doing well today, next. Welcome. But yeah. Should be fine. Because like some of this stuff is like, I am going to move it to other places, so it should be fine. Hello, friends, Miss GameDev. Good afternoon, Fire. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. welcome, everybody. Hope everybody's doing good today. Hello. Because like I have this, the problem started with this. Like I'm doing a set cell thing, which like it's just way too complicated for what it's doing. Like I don't need it to be like this. So let's just get that done. We actually don't need this either. So this is like fine. Yeah, the set cells thing is no longer going to be a thing. It's fine. We do want this. That's true. Right. So, okay. We're gonna want this for both, actually. Both for area and for the chunk itself, to be fair. It is with some concern that I bring you the following information. Oh boy. I have installed Godot and I'm trying to make sense of this. Yes! Yes, by all means. Are you following a tutorial? Are you like looking at a YouTube video? No way, fire gave it. I know. Get out while you still can. No. It's fine. It's fine. Where are the tutorials for old people? I mean, there are a few good ones that I have seen. They like do C#. It's a trap. I mean, most of them use GDScript. Most of the tutorials that I know, at least the nice ones. But yeah, like you can easily convert that to C#, I feel. I follow the one for the little 2D game on the website. Yeah, that one's good. You mean what was it? Something the creeps, right? I think that was it. Catch the creeps? Exactly. Okay, good. Or PVs circle in the Discord. I mean, I could help out there too. Like, I'm not an expert by any means, but if you want to like, I think that is a good tutorial to start with. To be honest, that was the tutorial I did first when I went into like GameDev at the beginning. But yeah, like there are a few other good ones that I can link you to if you want to take a glance at it. Let me just go over to YouTube real quick. I did, like, the one I did, I don't know if I'm going to be able to find it. I do know of two good ones. I don't remember the second one, but I do. The first one is from Brackies. Like, Brackies is, like, really good at, like, capturing, like, making it easy for people who have never done this kind of stuff before. It is kind of long, but it does go through a bunch of, like, the stuff that you need to. It is in GDScript, though, so, like, you'll have to, like, adapt it to C#, but that should be easy. Like, if you look at the code that they're doing, like, it's easy to translate it over to C#, I feel. This is the first one. That one's the Brackies one. The one I did is far more complex. This was the one that I did when I wanted to, like, check for everything that Godot had to offer, and if it was the right thing for me. Oh man, but I'm never gonna be able to find it. Let me see if I can find it. Because it's like, that one is really, really long. Like, I don't recommend that one unless you really want to dive into it. But, you know, I'm never going to be able to find it, am I? Let me see if I can. Let me see if I can find it. I don't think I'm gonna be able to find it. There, like, when I started, that was one of the most comprehensive tutorials that I found. But as the year went by, like, a lot of people started making Godot content, so it's gonna be harder to find it, I feel. But, you know, I'll get back on it, and if I find it again, I'll let you know. Oh, wait a minute, there might be a way for me to find it. Give me a second. Okay. I think this is it. Hold on. Give me a second. Where are you? Oh, thank you. Thank you so much for the hydrate, Dirk Glover. Welcome. I'm really sorry about chat. I will get back to you in a bit. I'm really sorry. I'm just looking for the tutorial. Where are you? Where did you go? It has to be at least 1 year old because I did it before I started streaming. Is this it? Is this it? Let me see. Oh, so it is. Okay, it's this one. Okay, I found it. I found it. But that's funny because like I remember doing this lesson by lesson. I guess they deleted the lessons, the individual lessons, and they did like a big video. Or maybe I just did the whole video. I don't even remember anymore. Maybe that was that. I don't even remember anymore. Anyway, this is a tutorial from Clear Code. And like this one is very in-depth. Like it does go through a lot of the stuff. It goes through everything that you need to do to like make a top-down game. I basically did this one because it felt like it was the most comprehensive at the time. It like went through a bunch of the systems that Godot has and explained them like in depth enough that I could understand like what they were doing and if Godot had everything that I needed to like keep the game going. It is very long. That one is extremely long. It'll take you a while to get through that. But if you feel like you need to like go deeper into your Godot knowledge, I feel like that one is really good. Yeah. Okay, let me get to it. You're way too busy with all the simping content. Hiya, Flair. Welcome. Then you search for it now. I didn't know what I'm gonna do. That's okay. Well, there you go. Like, if you ever need it, well, there it is. Also for anyone else who needs it. I'm joining a very short game jam if you're interested, Fire. It might be cool if you want to apply something and get feedback. Also be my first hands on Godot. I see, that's pretty cool, yeah. Thank you, but it's a very limited attendance something. Doing a game jam in my experience would be frustrating. I see, that makes sense. That's totally fine, yeah. 72-hour game jam, so I don't think anyone's expecting an outstanding result, just in case you are. Yeah, I mean, it depends. Like, if you feel like you're up to it, then yeah, that's totally okay. But if you're not, that's cool too, yeah. Oh, Plotless Plot, welcome. Hello. The ones from GameDev.tv are pretty good. I haven't done those. I have no idea what those are like. But I mean, if you would test them, yeah. You can find them on Udemy or on their site. They're not free, but also not expensive. I see. Well, yeah, like if you usually, I feel like YouTube also has a lot of good tutorials on that. But yeah, if you don't find what you're looking for, then yeah, maybe go look on Udemy on GameDev.tv. Yeah. Those are also good resources as well. Hi, Dirk Lover. Welcome. I've seen some very complete tutorials, but using GDScript, is it easy to go from that to C#? Yeah, like this is assuming that you know C#, which I think you do, Fire. I don't know. But if you're used to C# or any programming language, I believe you can do it easily. I believe you can easily go from like GDScript to C#. I'm very used to C#. Well, there you go. Yeah, like I did that course. I believe that course that I linked to the last one, which was the one I did before I started doing all of this, before I started streaming and everything. I believe, yeah, most of this code is like, it's totally in C# or in GDScript. I was able to translate that to C# fairly easily. Like I didn't have any problem with that at all. I believe you'll be able to like easily, like if you see some GDScript code, I think you can easily translate it to C# no problem. Yeah. On the fly, I mean. Yeah, absolutely on the fly, yeah. I'm used to the Unity lingo, so some things don't make much sense. Yeah, like sometimes they do use different names for different stuff, but it should be easily like translatable, for lack of a better word. Or adaptable, I suppose. Seems cool, I'll take it. I'm very used to C#. Well, there you go, yeah. If you're very used to C#, I don't think you'll have any problems like looking at some GDScript code and instantly figuring out what the equivalent would be in C#, basically. The only thing you need to Godot engine doesn't have an installer, just in zip and run. Yeah, that's pretty much it. It's just an executable. It's very lean. It's very sweet. Yeah. One executable, it does everything. It's fantastic. But like one tip, Fire, like if you see a method from Godot doing something, so for example, most of the methods on Godot will be something like method name thingy, something like this, right? Like lowercase and with underscores, because this is like, it's kind of Python related. It's not exactly Python, but it is very Python adjacent, right? Usually what you need to do, if you see a method like this, the only thing you need to do is like, oops, that's not what I wanted to do at all. What are you doing? Close that. Thank you. The only thing you need to do is like, it's the exact same thing in C#, but it's with camel case. So it would be something like this. So this is the GDScript version. This is the C# version. That's usually all you need to do to like parse code from GDScript to C#. I thought I did the wrong thing. And it contains its own docs. Yeah. If only they modeled it as Pascal. Like I do like these better, but I mean this is okay too. But I do prefer this one. I don't know. I'm just more used to it, I suppose. Hiya, Creaky. welcome. How did you learn the C#? Basically, I learned programming at university. With glasses though. No, but I learned programming at university, and back then C# wasn't as used as it is today. I started using C# basically because our gaming or like our game development classes started using Unity, and that's when we started using C# as an actual language. And this was like years after I learned programming, right? And from there, it just kept on going. It just stuck. Basically, that was it. Yeah. I learned a bunch of languages beforehand because like most of our classes, we were introduced to a bunch of languages before. I learned Scheme, I learned Java, I learned a bunch of stuff. And eventually like C# started getting used more in the game dev scene. So that's where I started, yeah. With glasses, but don't. How much do you pay a writer? Yeah, this is like the writer annual subscription. I believe, I don't remember off the top of my head, but it was around like, I mean, let me just check here. I don't remember how much it was anymore, but it should be, if I go here, like to the store, it should be here. Should be here somewhere. Pricing. Oh yeah, here it is. Okay. It was around 150 euros for the annual subscription. It's right here. Oops. There you go. Ah. Yeah. It was around 150 euros. But I use it like every day, so like, yeah. It felt like a good investment to me, specifically. Plus, the good thing here is, even if I stop paying it the second year, because I paid for a yearly license, I'm able to like keep the software and as it is, and that's it. Yeah. But nowadays, you don't need to pay for the commercial license if you don't want to. Like you can, if you're doing like non-commercial stuff, you can just get it for free. Back when I started, this wasn't the case. But even if this existed back when I started, I'd probably go for this because I am making a commercial game, or that's the hope anyway. So like, yeah, I wouldn't be able to use this at all. Oh, also there's the VAT. So yeah, it's probably going to be a bit more expensive than this. But yeah, it's around like 180 euros or something. But yeah, now you can get the free version. You can just try it out for free, and then like if you ever do a commercial project, you can just upgrade it to a license. Yeah. Free from our commercial use. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And it also gets cheaper with every year you keep the sub active up to a limit, which is great. Yeah, like I am usually a person who avoids subscriptions like the plague. I hate this like mentality of like paying subscriptions for everything, right? Rider is probably the only subscription I pay and I'm happy with it, basically. Because like they're very pro-consumer in that sense. Like the whole fact that you can stop paying after purchasing a yearly license and still keep the software is something I don't see a lot of like companies doing, right? Other companies, if you like stop paying the license, you lose access to everything. So Rider is probably the only subscription that I'm happy for paying, basically. Like it is very consumer friendly in that regard. I'm very happy with that. Yeah. Also very easy to get up and running in Linux. That's awesome. Yeah. I think I've installed, no, wait, I did install Godot on Linux, but I never like, I don't think I've ever ran it. I need to run it one of these days. I haven't had the use for it. Like I'm always developing at the desktop. So, are you making a 3D game or a 2D one? Right now it's 2D. I think I can actually show you the game, or anybody new here. If you want to check out the game, I can do like a quick run through of what I'm working on. But yeah, I'm not going into 3D just yet because like 2D is already bad enough. 3D would be a nightmare. So yeah, for now 2D is good enough. But yeah, game is very simple. Hiya Teresa, welcome. Oh man, the Goblin Jam, it's back. Thank you so much for that. Check it. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. The Goblin Jam emote, it's too good. It's perfect. I love it. But thank you so much. So yeah, had a good stream at work today. Winding down before I head home. Ah, I see. That's awesome. That's pretty great. That is pretty nifty. Yeah, basically. Okay, to anyone new to the game, this is the game I'm working on. It's like an RPG and a colony sim mixed into one, basically. And yeah, you basically have your own little settlement to run. So you get this whole space all to yourself and you can build stuff on it and put people to work on these buildings, and stuff gets built over time. And people join you and stuff like that. Like you put people to work on them, so you can put people to do wood cutting, and now they'll gather wood for you. So that means you get a steady supply of wood, which you can use on other stuff. So, you know, there's a whole like stuff over here. It's still not complete. It needs a lot of stuff in here, but you know, we're slow and steady, basically. And after you leave your settlement, you get presented with the whole RPG system of it. Like you can go pretty much anywhere. And you can basically explore the world. And as you go through all of these places, you can get random events. And depending on the type of random events, stuff may happen. You may find different places. You may get attacked by bandits on the road. You can trade with other people. Can I try? Oh, this is an enemy one. Okay, give me a second. I need to find a friendly settlement. No. Okay, there's a friendly settlement. We can visit them and trade with them. So like you can get some of the resources that they have for some of yours, basically. And now we got a few resources with us, and we can take these back to our settlement. And yeah, there's also the combat thing, which is like the only thing that I'm missing. So like you can do combat, and basically it's like a turn-based strategy RPG, being like Fire Emblem or like Final Fantasy Tactics, that sort of stuff. And that's basically it. Yeah, you just right now the combat isn't very exciting. It's just you walk on over to to the enemy and whack them in the head, and hopefully you whack them more than they whack you. Basically, that's the gist of it. Like this. Bam. There you go. Ta-da! We did it. And that's it. That's it. That's the game. I'm still working on it. There's a bunch of stuff still left to do, but yeah, working on this. Hi Aladic, welcome. Hope you're doing good. Oh, and Teresa, I didn't ask. What kind of stuff did you stream? Tell us all about it. Are you working on something? Like if you wanna link something in chat, like feel free. Yeah. We're doing good. We're fine. I think we're good. Okay. There you go. But yeah, that's it. That's the game. That's all there is to it. I'm still working on it. Like I'm actively developing it every day. And yeah, hopefully eventually we'll get to a place where there's an actual game out here. But to do that, we need to work on a bunch of stuff. So we'll just do that. Yeah. Easy enough, I suppose. All right, what was I gonna do? Yeah, I want this one. We need, okay. Right, yeah. We'll do that. Also, we'll need a global one. There we go. So, yeah. Actually, we'll just do... Right. And in this case, it's going to be... there. I think that's it. That's one of them. What else do we need here? These aren't used, so maybe we don't even need that, but yeah. I remember this was for another game. I did this for another game and I kept it here because like it might be useful one of these days, but yeah. Right, this is the thing we need, yeah. Right, yeah, this is what we'll need. We're just gonna copy this specifically, but it's not gonna be exactly this, so. We'll do that in a different. Or rather, no, we're not going to do that. Because this is not getting used, and it would be like too complicated to like keep it under wraps. Because then what would this be? Local, global? Like, I'd rather not like get into that. Okay. Is this used? Why not this one then? Ah, so they're both used. No, I think I'm just gonna stick with this one. I believe it's the best one to do it in, because like otherwise it's just weird. Okay, let's put it up here. Oh, right. Right. Right, okay. We'll do that. This might be a little different. We'll see. Yeah, there's this, but that's beside the point. Right. Yeah, this is not, yeah, okay. We'll need a few things for this. Yeah, there's this too. We'll need these two, but they need to be rewritten a little bit. Because the way they're at, like, they're not up to snuff, frankly. And this would be distance. And this is used, if I remember correctly. Right, there is that. But to be fair, it doesn't need to be like this. This is checking way too much stuff. It doesn't need to do that, to be fair. I can do this a little bit better here. Right. Because this is just the distance, but at the same time, this distance, where is this? This is in the cell. Which, to be fair, I'm using both. But we've already decided that this one is not like, yeah, this one is not up to snuff. I prefer this one, the position one. But in this case, it's this. So this is the Manhattan distance thing. Got it. Okay. Okay, let's do this a little bit more efficiently, shall we? So we need this. We need to get the cell. I believe this is out. Okay, cell, got it. If that is possible. We don't even need to do that, actually. We can just, yeah, this is like very inefficient, so we'll just do that instead. If we can't find it, then we just return, and that's it. Also, this is not override, because like, it's not even doing that. It's not overriding anything. This is like a class by itself, basically. This is just adding the cells to the collection. Got it. So we're not clearing it before we do that. That's fine. Hiya, Todd. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hello. Hello. So now we'll need the neighbors out of this. Doing well, thanks. How art thou? Very poetic. I like it. Doing well. Thank you so much for asking. Yeah, doing good. Just trying to get this stuff done. Improving a bit the whole world storage thing to like improve speed and usage a little bit, but yeah, doing good. Hi, Xenoblade, y'all. welcome. The crud is making its way through the house. Hopefully it passes me by. Ugh. Sorry to hear that. Yeah. Hopefully everything is gonna be fine. Yeah. Okay. There. Or we can just do it cell. That's fine too. Now. Kage! Raid! Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hello. Hi! Hiya, Kage! How are you doing? What were you working on? Tell us all about it. I hope you had a nice stream. Hello. What were you working on today? Tell us all about it. Hiya, Deep Space Renegade. Love that name, by the way. Hello, hello. I think I did mention that before, but yeah, Deep Space Renegade is a great name. The 58th shadow has arrived. Hi, Aria. Welcome, welcome. Hey, hey, pool boy partner. Yes, yes, I am. Yes, I am. Actually, today I'm busy. Just came to say hi. That's okay. That's no problem. But thank you. Thank you so much for stopping by. I do appreciate it. I hope you have a great day, despite being busy. Doing okay. Was working on saving and loading the player's progress. Managed to save the data, just not load it yet. That's fine. Yeah. Big steps. Small steps, I mean. Thanks. See you soon. See you soon, Aria. Thank you so much for stopping by. But yeah, we're over here. We're still at it. We're still doing the thing. For save loading's resources, they're pretty amazing now. Yeah, there's that. You can use resources. There's a bunch of things you can use, pretty much. Actually, I just realized. Give me a second. I just realized something. Well, I can do that with the cell itself, I suppose. Something like that. And this would be... Because, like, where am I doing this over on the old system? I need to keep this one. I can't forget to put this one back in. Yeah, there's this too, but that's fine. It's not here. So it's probably at the cell level. Well, there's the distance too, but there's no neighbors to speak of. It is here, isn't it? Might be that. Might be that. There's a myth about there being insecure, which is actually fake. Bye, Aria. Thank you so much for stopping by. Gotta be looking into using resources off stream as saving and loading. Yeah, they might be useful in that regard. Yes. I haven't looked up too much into it because I haven't done any saving or loading systems yet, but yeah. We'll do it at the cell level. I don't know if that's supposed to be the thing, but we'll do that instead. I don't know what that was all about, but that's okay. Okay, let's do a thing. This is gonna be, I believe IEnumerable is fine. But yeah, we'll keep it that way, I suppose. For now, at least. Okay. So here. Right, it's not even positions. These are cells. This is not even cells, they're positions, right? There is this, yes, okay. It's fine. I believe this is the best way to go at it, to be fair. I found a good tutorial video from Good Ears on YouTube that shows a few ways to save and load. It's simply called Saving and Loading Games in Godot. Resource saving and loading is included. Good Ears has quite a few in-depth videos on a lot of stuff. I have like a bunch of their videos to see to like on my watch later list, but I have yet to like watch any of them in like at full length, unfortunately. But they do seem like quite a bit in-depth channel about Godot systems and stuff like that. I do think they're quite good. Yeah. I have one about shaders and stuff. I've been meaning to learn shaders for the longest time, and I have yet to like look at that one. But they have one about UI as well. They have a bunch of like in-depth videos about a lot of like Godot specific systems and stuff. It's very useful. Yeah. Did you not? What? Ah, right. There's adjacent and there's neighbor. We'll give it neighbor. Because, like, you can consider, like, it might not be adjacent and they might be neighbors anyway. But, you know. I too have been putting off shaders. Yeah, shaders is like one of the things that I'd love to learn, basically, but like it hasn't come up that much yet. Like I did do the one shader that is already on this project is the night cycle one, the one where it becomes night and stuff. That's a shader that's being applied on top of everything. Other than that, I have yet to do anything with shaders, but I do want to do a bunch of stuff because I do like shader stuff, shader shenanigans. It's quite nice. Okay. This would be something along the lines of like, what would I make this? A list, I guess? something like that. So neighbors to check, add range, and we're gonna add all of these. Now, for each neighbor position in neighbor positions, check. So this will be that. Right, so this is based on a distance, but I don't want to do that actually. I mean, I suppose, because like what I was doing before, right, it's right here. I'm checking the distance between them, but this is cell dependent, so ugh. Don't know about that one yet. I mean, I could do that. I could just like, I wanted it to be a little bit more generic though, instead of just being give it a distance number. But at the same time, it's fine. Or not even, like, because like this whole distance filter thing, right, there is this, yeah. There is this, which this complicates things quite a bit, actually. Because when do we stop? That's the thing. But, you know, we'll get to it. Certus, welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Hello. I'm really new to coding, so I don't know all the best ways to do things. That's usually what happens, but don't worry about it. Like, as you improve and as you do more stuff, you'll gain the knowledge as you go. Like, at the beginning, you won't know how some stuff gets done, right? But as you learn, as you improve, that stuff comes more naturally. So don't worry about it too much. It's fun. It'll improve, don't worry. Just gotta practice, just gotta do stuff. And eventually you'll get to the hang of it, basically. In the end, I would check everything. Which would be bad, I suppose. But at the end of it, and actually, I don't want this to be a list. I want this to be like what was it? Like there is a collection that doesn't allow for repeats, basically. Give me a sec. I think it's a hash set. No. Hash set, right? So that's probably what I'll want in this case. It's a hash set. This is probably been asked a bazillion times. Don't worry. Hi, Defesmo. Welcome, welcome. Does using C# and Godot make you feel like a second-class citizen, or is it non-issue? For me, it's a non-issue. Like, I've never had any problems with using C# and Godot at all. The only thing you need to be careful with is, like, you can do web builds right now in C#. Other than that, like, I never had any problems with it whatsoever. Sure, the docs are in GDScript, but you can easily, like, find the names in C# anyway. So like it's very easy to like port it over. So it's yeah, I don't think it's an issue at all. It works a bit differently, but overall, like, never had any problems with it so far. But you know, I've been at this for a bit, so you know. I've yet to find like a very nasty thing to happen to me. Oh, ads are starting. I'm really sorry if anyone gets hit. So I'll do the usual song and dance, get up and like stretch the legs and everything once the ads start. And I'll be back once they're done. Hopefully. I'm gonna try to do this as a hash set instead. Oh, I can't do ad range on this? Oh boy. That's not good. Okay. That's not cool, but we'll see. We'll see. Can I? What does this do? Sung and dance got her. True. Y'all finally got me after all these years. I can't add range on this thing, which is bad. What does this intersect? No. Copy to. Okay, cool. That's fine. Maybe we won't do a hash set. I don't know. Okay, ads have started. Give me just a few minutes, everybody. I'll just, you know, go and do, you know, some stretching, some stuff like that. Just gonna get up for a little bit and I'll be right back. So stay right there. See you in a bit. Hello. I am returned. I have returned. Welcome everybody. Welcome back. Okay. I have been thinking, instead of doing this with a distance filter, I was more along the lines of thinking, what if I made this into a pattern? Maybe. We'll see. So the idea would be something along the lines of, I don't know if this is gonna work, so I'm gonna go at it like, it would be an I enumerable of vector 3i, and this would be like positions, something like that, right? And instead of doing this, what I would do we'll do it like cell local. I don't know if this is a good name for it, but that's fine. We'll just get a yeah, we'll do it like that. We'll do it like that. VQ! VQ? Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. I'm thinking of like doing a pattern for this. Yeah. The worst thing that came upon me after installing Godot on the weekend and trying it out, I started drinking tea again. You need to be careful with that. You're evolving, yeah. But that's nice, yeah. I need to start drinking tea again, actually. Like, it's getting cold enough that drinking tea is actually justified again. I'm still drinking water, just plain old water. But yeah, like some tea is definitely warranted at this point. I am new. Hi, FIQ. Welcome. Why did you pick C# over GDScript? Basically because I've used C# for like upwards of a decade, more than a decade now. And I'm very comfortable with it and I like it. So yeah, I felt no need to switch over to a new language. I just really like C# and I want to keep on using it, basically. That's the sole reason. That's all there is to it. Fire is scared to be productive? Maybe. Yes, but optimistic for getting my own pool, girl. That's awesome. That's good, yeah. You should. If you're up to that, if you want to do that. And now this would be the global position plus local position, and out comes a cell. If that is true, then we add it to the cell collection. And that's pretty much it. We don't need to do all of these shenanigans. We can just provide it a pattern right here. And that's that, really. We don't need to do anything else for this. And there's positions as well, but that's... Oh no, wait a minute. No, that's actually not true. This could be... could be different, I suppose. Right, because the distance filter is one thing. So yeah, this is something else. Let's, yeah. I just realized that this is different. Because this is not based on distance, which is what we want this at the end of the day. Yeah. Lysarius, welcome, welcome. No, Lysiaris, Lysiaris. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hello, hello. And before that's an I and it's E-Ciaris. Oh, sorry about that. This is not what we want yet. We'll get to you, but this is not what we want. We want it based on distance, I suppose. So I guess we could do that. Yeah, we'll get to you. We'll get to you. It is an L indeed. Okay, so it's Lysiaris. Okay, good. Hi, Chico. Welcome, welcome. Based on a matter. BB, maybe? I don't know. The Ciaras has some pretty cool videos on YouTube, by the way, just saying. Do they? Well, that's nice to know. Welcome, welcome. If you want to, you can post it up on chat, like a link to your video so I can check them out later. I'd love to. Do you have that same name over on YouTube? Now I'm gonna look it up. You cannot escape. No, I'm kidding. It's fine. Ah, I see. Okay. I mean, it is the same avatar, so I'm assuming this is you, correct? Yeah, there it is. Okay, you provided the link while I was looking. Okay, good. Well, there you go. Well, yes, I will put this up here so I can take a look at it later. But thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'd love to take a look at what other people are doing. Absolutely. Wait, you're doing a droid colony builder? Oh, this was 2 years ago. Crap. No, but you have a village builder for 2 months ago. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. No, I have to go and check. I'm sorry. Like, I'm gonna derail stream a little bit. All right. Like, I hope you don't mind me showcasing your stuff over on stream. At least yours. Make your own agent. This is a brave soul. Oh yeah, that is quite brave indeed. Yeah. I was making a droid colony builder, yeah, but it's a Ben. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. But you got this cool thing. It looks cool. I haven't looked at it all that much, but oh, this looks sick. Are you kidding me? Heck yes. I'm all up in this business. I love it. Village Builder is my current project. Yeah, it looks really good. This looks great. Oh man, now I've got I wonder why Source Story likes Village Builder so much. I wouldn't know. Like you will never find out ever. Yeah, this looks really cool. Secretly, she just wants to rule. Maybe. Oh, and it's done with. Okay, this is so badass. Heck yeah! Look at that. Triangles. It's a triangle mesh, which is pretty cool. I've seen your video before, the one you switched to using textures. It's a great improvement. That's awesome. Okay, you do realize now that I need to like go through your videos extensively when I'm off stream, because this looks really good. This looks really cool. Okay, I'm gonna stop watching, otherwise I'm not gonna do anything today. That's what I've been saying. She tries to hide behind this wholesome persona, but she really wants to destroy and rule. Maybe. You can't. You can't prove it though. It's a triangular grid. That's pretty awesome. Yeah. I am using squares because I am a square, to be fair. But yeah, like I'm not doing exactly something as in-depth as that. Oh yeah, because this is not gonna work now because like everything just sucks forever. Okay, let's just come to this real quick. Because I am also doing like a colony sim / village builder. I never know what to call these things. What do you want? Fine, just implement it. Just, yeah. It's fine. There. Wait. What? I have 2 custom cells. Fantastic. Because I am doing a thing like that too. But it's not as in-depth as the one you're doing. Yeah. To be fair. Like I'm still very much on the first stages of it, basically. What are you building it? It looks cool. It does. It looks really cool. Yeah. Just wanted to know if you're using a Matter BB on stream. I don't know what a Matter BB is, so I'm probably not. You're welcome. There's almost a year of extremely irregular devlogs out there. Oh, and I am going to like watch them. Don't worry. It's a custom engine. That is even more impressive. Like. Wow, that's great. Did you miss the witch's hat stream? It was impossible for her to hide the evil. Yeah, the witch hat stream was like pure evil. There was no escape. What did I miss? Witch hat. FOMO kicks in. I believe there's some what do you call it? Clips over on the channel with the witch hat on. Yeah. Nothing. What's the matter with you? You need a hat redeem. I probably will put that in. Yes, but I may be doing a hat thing soon again. So we'll see. That's all I'll say about it. It might not include the witch hat just yet, but yeah, maybe I will do a hat redeem at one point. I need to look at the redeems. Like it is terrible. Maybe. I cannot confirm or deny such statements. The world is not ready. Maybe not. Yeah, but they'll have to take up with me. They'll have to put up with me anyway. I could already hear Mariah Carey around me. Oh yeah, she is just biding her time. Every year. I don't know if any of you have seen it. Kill me now. There's a very funny tweet that she did. I believe it was last year. I don't even remember. But there was this tweet where it was like, ha, I'm dressed like a witch. It's all fun and games. Suddenly it's November 1st. And she's like, it's time. and then like she starts singing her Christmas songs. It is so damn funny. I'm probably never gonna be able to find it again now, but it you should look it up. It's really, really funny. She's thawing. Yeah, she just freezes up after Christmas season is done, and then she just comes back. That's all she does. Batman witch journal. What have I been missing? Well, I did a thing for Halloween. That was just it. Yeah. She starts singing. Yeah. Just evil, man. Pure evil. Yeah, pure evil. Like, I couldn't hide it as good that time. I freaking knew it, man. Did you cackle at any point? I don't think I cackled. I wish I did now, though. Like, doing it with witch cackle is very fun. It is a bit, like, weird for the neighbors, but it's very fun. Like, I don't know, people will start glancing at me sideways when they find me. I expected from a good stalker, all the clip links right there at a hand's reach. Not really, because, like, I highlighted them all because, like, they were the witch hat, and I love seeing the witch hat, so I just highlighted them all over on stream at the channels. Yeah, I would have deleted Twitch and thrown my computer in the river. Careful what you wish for. If you like witches and cackles, you should really watch Agatha. Don't know, like. Links. Please provide links. Shush, Miss Streamer, don't spoil my fun. All right, I won't spoil the fun. It's fine. Won't spoil the fun. So fun. Agatha all along is a Disney/Marvel show. Ah, I see. Okay. Oh, because when you said watch Agatha, I thought it was like another streamer. Okay, never mind. It's the MCU series we talk about after WandaVision. Got it. Yeah, okay. Never mind. Like, I totally thought that Agatha was going to be like a streamer that usually like dresses like a witch and cackles and does crazy things. But okay, I stand corrected. Sorry about that. Spin off from WandaVision. Got it. Okay, that makes sense. There goes my dreams of like having like a witch streamer that cackles all day, and that's just it. One of these days it'll happen. This is going to be kind of bad. We're just going to do it the normal way, and then we'll see. Yeah. Did these come from these Halloween streams, or have they been here? I did them specifically for Halloween, but I'm keeping them because I just really like the witch hat. Yeah. Agatha is not a very cackling witch, at least in WandaVision. I made them. There's that too. Yeah. But yeah, those, I haven't, because like the idea was, I was going to do a few emotes for Halloween, and then I'll keep them frozen for all the times that is not Halloween, right? Like I'll do some seasonal emotes, so to speak. But the thing is, I only debuted them at the very last day of October, on the 31st, because that's when the stream with the witch hat happened. And I was like, okay, I'm gonna keep these for another month or two so people can use them, right? Because like, I barely have any emotes anyways, so, you know. But eventually, like, I wanna do more seasonal emotes. And yeah, after those are done, I'll start like switching them in. Yeah. Proud like a song of showing pics he took from outside the window. Talk to me when you make a clip of getting rickrolled. That never happened, and I don't know what you're talking about. Never ever. How dare you? We'll do two things then. Kinda. Almost close enough. There we go. So what we're doing is basically something along these lines. It was a low blow. You know she loves Mass Effect. How dare you? How dare you drag me through the mud like that? I will never live this down. I know that now. Okay. Right. There's that. That's fine. Okay. There's that too. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. I did what I did. Doing God's work. I will not give views to this clip. It's treason. Thank you, Fire. I appreciate it. Don't be cheap and give it some views. Technically, it's a complete fail. You can watch it. I will never speak of the rolling of the Rick. Thank you. I appreciate that. Oh man. Technically, okay, in my defense, I didn't exactly fall for it because I searched beforehand and nothing came up. And I was like, he's gotta be joking with me. And then I opened it up and it was confirmed, yeah. So technically I did open it, but I wasn't like, I knew for a fact that it was going to be something silly. Look at her trying to explain. I am never gonna live this down. I know that now. You're currently going through 5 stages of grief because of this. Maybe. Maybe I am. Okay. Now, this would be something like, well, not exactly. continue. Now, cells to check, remove, position. Oh no, but I can't do this. Or rather, yeah, I can't do this. Crap. This needs to be a 4. It needs to be a 4 now. Yeah. Okay. Or rather, I wouldn't even need to do something like this. Wait a minute, maybe I am making it like too complicated. I can do this a little differently, yeah. Yeah, we'll just do it like this. Instead of a 4. We don't need a 4, it's fine. Because it's always going to be the first one, and that's it. We'll move it there. So now, we'll check the position, get a cell out of it. If it doesn't exist, then we just keep going. Right, if it does exist, oh, right. If checked positions, checked. If it contains our position, we can also continue because we've already like done. We've already checked this one, so we don't need to do that. Right, and at the very end, oh no, we need, yeah, we need, this one needs to happen here. So, checked positions, add position, there we go. So there's that. Now we're gonna need to use the distance filter that we've got right here. Where would that be? Right, there's this. Positions collection. Right. Right, because we do need to add it to positions collection too. There's that. Got it, okay. But we do need the method. Where am I going to get it? I guess that could be cell-based, I suppose. Yeah, we'll do that instead. We can just get it from the cell itself, that's fine. Also, I just realized, are you not? Okay. What are you working on this week? Polishing for release? I wish. No, basically I want to improve like the world storage and generation. Mainly because I want to do something to this. Basically what we're doing right now. All right, there's yeah, there's that. Give me a second here. There. Um, basically, what we have right now in terms of world generation is just a whole plate where everything sits in, right? So like this is a whole plate that gets done. What I want to do is like I want to improve this by creating chunks that you can like load and unload, and based on that, like you render just part of the world, right? Also, that's going to help a little bit with like the whole system that I got thinking, because when you visit a settlement, right, you don't see anything past its borders. It's just this like amalgam of like bushes and stuff. I want to improve this basically. I want you to be able to see like the surrounding areas basically. So once you visit this thing, I want to draw the adjacent areas to this, so you can see what's around you still, right? That's basically it. Yeah, that's all. That's all we're doing. But yeah, I need to improve the world generation a little. Not the world generation per se, but the way we're storing the world, basically. I think you talked about that before. Yeah, because the way I'm doing it right now is like, it works because it's just one thing. So for example, the way I'm doing it right now is this thing is a whole thing, right? If I want to increase this, if I want to increase the size of the world, it will take forever, right? And that's not good, because like if the world gets too big, which I want it to be big, right? It gets very computationally expensive to like draw all these things all at once. So I want to like to only draw the stuff that you're looking at to improve performance as well. But the biggest thing is like once you visit your settlement, once you've got stuff going on here, I want to be able to like pick up stuff from the other parts of the world right here, from like these adjacent areas, and paste them on the sides of like where you're at, so you can see like what's happening basically around you. I love the world map. You could immediately see that there's something cooking. Well, thank you so much. Yeah, like I don't think I've shown the whole game, but like there's not a lot to show, but I'm still working on it. Basically, you control a little settlement. That's the idea. It's like a colony sim or a base builder or like a village builder. I don't know the exact name for it. Every time I look at it, there's a different name. But basically, you're tasked with this village, and you can build stuff on it. It's like a turn-based thing, so you can like pass hours at your leisure, basically. And some people will try to join you at some point. And stuff gets built. And then you can assign them to that building, and they produce resources, all those things, right? And the idea is you want to use those resources to make better buildings, you know, a usual like city builder / colony builder / the village builder / those things, right? You want to keep your villagers happy. You want to keep them fed. You want to keep them, you know, doing tasks and stuff like that, so you can gather more resources, so you can do more things. Right now, there's not a lot to show in terms of like visuals, unfortunately. It's just like buried in the UI. Eventually, I want to have like characters walking around and doing their thing. So there's that, right? But once you leave your village, there's a whole world for you to explore. So like this is the overworld. This is where the RPG part kicks in for the game itself. You got a whole world to explore. You can visit other cities. You can go anywhere. You can like, you know, even go into the water if you so wish, but I don't recommend it. I'm just kidding. You can go into the water. There's nothing at the water right now, so it's fine. But yeah, you can go pretty much anywhere. And as you run through these places, you'll get like random events happening, basically. Your usual Roman Empire destroyer. Well, there you go. Yeah, exactly that. That's the idea anyway. Is it procedural? Yes. So the whole world is procedurally generated, and I add the villages and other stuff on top of it later. Yes. So if I can actually show you, like you can see the layout. We're next to a mountain, next to a small forest down here. But if I leave and come back, there is a new layout for this. So like the world is procedurally generated each time, yeah. And the idea is once you get to the RPG section, this part, like you can just go to places and random events are gonna happen as you walk around, right? Sometimes you may find a merchant along the road. Sometimes you can get attacked by bandits. Sometimes a lot of stuff can happen along the road, right? You can trade with other villages, for example, if they're friendly. Right now, like I made some villages unfriendly, but yeah, there's a friendly settlement here. You can actually go to them and buy the stuff that they produce for stuff that you produce yourself. So like if you don't have like some stuff with you, you can actually trade for it at other places, basically. And you can use coins to finish that up. So we can get all of these resources back to our base now. And as you move along, like I said, like the random events and stuff, one of them is combat. So like combat is like another big thing with the game. And it's like pretty much like it's a turn-based strategy RPG. Think along the lines of like Fire Emblem or Final Fantasy Tactics sort of way. Right now, there's not a lot to it. It's just like you have your characters. We have an initiative order right here. And the idea is you walk up to them and whack them in the face until they don't whack you in the face anymore. It's still very like, it doesn't have animations. It doesn't have a lot of stuff that is needed for like this thing to like actually flourish and stuff. Yeah. That's pretty much it. That's the game in a nutshell. It's basically this. And that's what I'm trying to do. Yeah. Trying to like improve this bit by bit so eventually I can get something working. Yeah, hopefully, can I win this? That'd be nice. Oh boy. That wasn't good. That wasn't good at all. I did not like that. Can we do it? Can I actually win? Now I'm committed. Oh boy. Okay, let's try to get this guy first. Come on. Hey, there you go. Oh man, this one's gonna take a while. Oh, okay. I think maybe. Oof. That stings. There you go. Ta-da! That's it, and that's it. Basically, that's it. So, you know, there's a lot of stuff I want to add to the game, but you know, I'm tackling it bit by bit. It is like it needs a lot of stuff to happen. But basically, yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah. You want us to go to the water? Maybe. But can you pet a dog along the road? Not yet, but maybe you can at some point. I'll have to think about that. But yes, that could be something that happens. Yes. Sounds like what we're doing in Lines a lot. Yeah, but your game is very much farther along than mine. And like, for example, I don't have like a whole system of like building buildings by myself, right? Like the buildings are like templates that I put up with. Like I just put them here and like, maybe that could change at some point, but yeah. But it does align quite a bit too, yeah. I'm planning to have a lot of trading too. Oh, there you go, yeah. It does seem like it's very much aligned, yeah. Because I looked at the footage from your game and it was like, okay, this is something that I would play a lot. Like, pet the dog event, -5 meat plus 2 morale. Yeah, absolutely. You're kidding, but I can totally see that happening. I wouldn't say that. At least you have a generated world already. There is that, yeah. And like, it does need... This game needs a lot to... it still needs a lot to like feel actually like a cohesive experience, right? But yeah, like I'm trying to do it bit by bit. You know, maybe it'll get somewhere. I'm not kidding. I like those random events, and I plan to do them. Yes, I mean I'm totally down for a -5 meat plus 2 morale. Absolutely. Yep, I can relate. Oh yeah, I can definitely see like a game like that would, yeah, tax. It would be a bit taxing in the way that it needs a lot of stuff for the game to feel like a cohesive thing. I can see it through here. Like, I don't do a lot of the simulation that you're doing in terms of like having characters actually going to get wood and coming back and like putting it in places and stuff like that. But it's definitely like, I can definitely see the work behind it. It's definitely something that needs quite a bit of work to actually get it done. I'm trying to abstract that a little bit because the game is already complex enough that I don't want to like, eventually I do want the characters to like go out so you can see the actual characters getting out of buildings and doing that stuff, like going out to a tree and chopping it. But in the background, I'm not doing like it's not one-to-one basically, because this is a turn-based thing. It's just going to be a visual thing of like, oh, they go to the tree, they chop it for a little bit, they come back, but it's not actually doing that in real time. Basically, it's just like a little visual cue that's what they're doing. Basically, that's it. But yeah, like these kinds of games, they definitely take quite a bit to like get to a point where, you know, they actually feel like a thing and not like just a mishmash of like stuff thrown together. But yeah, 100%. I feel you. And you're actually quite along. Like I was very impressed when I saw that video. That looks pretty good. I definitely want to take a look at like the videos themselves and like the struggles that you went through, because those feel kind of like devlogs, right? Let me check here again. Yeah. These are kind of devlogs. I love looking at this stuff, especially because like I know the pain. I know the pain of doing stuff like that. So it's always nice to see other people like struggling with that, and what kind of solutions they come up with. That's fun. I want to see what you're kicking. Lasaria has actually linked the YouTube channel. Here you go. They're making like a village builder. I never know what to call these things. But yeah, they're doing it, and like I just saw a video of it and I was instantly sold on it. It looks really good. It looks like the exact kind of game I'd lose myself in. I like to see people struggling. No, but like I'd like to see what people do when they're struggling with a problem, right? I think that's a key part of it. When you see people struggling, it's always interesting to see what kind of like answer or like solutions they come up to a problem, right? That's the best part of it. That's how you learn. I'll sub to check better later today. Yeah, I plan on watching a few of these after I'm done with streaming. Absolutely. I'm actually kind of thinking about it a lot. I don't want to make a colony builder, but specifically a village builder, and making it feel like a village and not like a colony is something I haven't solved yet. I mean, it is complicated. I'll give you that. Because like at what point does it become a colony versus a village, right? It's complicated. I'm more interested in how they come up with an answer than the answer itself. Yeah, that's actually the cool part of it, because then you see like how people tackle these problems and how they come up with the solution, right? The solution itself is like okay, but the thought process is what is more enticing. Yeah. Because at the same time, like a cherry on top. Exactly. I think it has to do with the community being split into families, households, etc. But that sounds like a game design nightmare. Oh yeah, like I want to do that eventually in the future, like having people with families, and you know, the houses, you keep track of everything that has happened to them. But you're right. That sounds like an utter nightmare. That's why I haven't done it yet. Kingdom Come Deliverance. I guess, in a sense, maybe. But yeah, like I would very much like to do that at some point. But I have postponed that for a bit because I know that that's going to be like very, very complicated. That is going to be like quite the thing. So yeah. Excuse me, you haven't done it yet because it's gonna be hard. We we would also like some credit for not letting you do things. I see. Okay. Fair enough. There's also chat. No, but to be fair, like, there's a lot I want to do with the game. I'm trying to tackle like the most core things, because the idea would be like, I want to create like a cohesive experience from beginning to end, right? And you could play the game from beginning to end and feel like it's a cohesive experience. After that, I want to tackle stuff on top of it. So like, for example, keeping track of families and stuff like that. That's cool. I want to do that, but I don't want that, like, that's not part of the core experience, so to speak. It's something that gets added and I would love to do that, but in the grand scheme of things, it's not strictly necessary for the game to work. Does that make sense? It's not like I don't want to put it in. It's like, and it's not like it's superfluous, but it's just, in the grand scheme of things, if I had to take that out, I would take that out, right? For the game to be finished, basically. It's not a core mechanic. Exactly, yeah. I wish I had that kind of motivation. My mind drifts away far too quickly. It doesn't do the cool things. It's all up to you. Sometimes you can get like a glimpse of like inspiration and you do cool things. But yeah, it wouldn't be a core mechanic in that sense. Yeah. I mean, it's something that is flavorful, for example, because like the village is, your starting village is supposed to be like your core, right? It's like your community, it's your thing. You want to keep them happy. I want you to feel attachment to the people that you have under your wing, right? So like adding family relationships and stuff like that could help with that. But there's also that, like, it would add a lot of complexity, and yeah, it would be cool, and I want to have that in. But if I don't have that in, the game can still be kind of close to what I envision, basically. I can see that. Yeah. There's a lot up to for this thing, for sure. Doesn't help that some of this code that I'm trying to touch up today. Some of this code is like very, very old, and I'm trying to like improve it because the game is going to buckle under the pressure. Like these systems are going to buckle under the pressure because this code is like so bad and old. So yeah, it's going to take a little while until I can actually get to a point where I say, okay, this is the game beginning to end. You can play it, you can do the thing. It'll take some time for sure. I was struggling with making a little basic game in Godot, and naturally I abandoned it and started making a stupid little game engine in pure JavaScript and HTML canvas. And now that I have the basic blocks to make a game, I feel done with it. I mean, to be fair, okay, like, sure, you may feel like that's abandoning it and stuff like that, but the work that you did on your game engine, right, that is useful. That is like knowledge that you can carry on to making your next project, right? Sometimes abandoning a project doesn't mean that you haven't learned from it or that it wasn't a good experience, right? Like abandoning it, it's just like everything. Like sometimes you're not into that anymore, or you want to tackle something else. You just have to be careful to not do it all the time. And like finishing something is powerful. So even if you have to cut down on something, it is powerful to like just take away the superfluous and finish the thing, right? But abandoning something is not bad all the time. Sometimes you just do something and you learn from that and you start on something else. As it goes, yeah. I keep bombarding Godot with my head and fail a lot, but I can see a slow progress. Oh, there you go, yeah. Like, so long as you see progress and stuff gets done slowly, I believe that's the way to go. Like you don't need to push yourself if it doesn't. If you push yourself too hard, then you're just gonna burn out and it's not gonna be good. So yeah, I'm feeling very attacked. Oh no, fire! I even split game in smaller encapsulated prototypes. Well, there you go. Yeah, because like if you do that, it helps. First of all, it helps to see if that mechanic by itself is good, like if you can see if that thing works. And then tackling in onto other projects, like trying to mix them together, can be a good way to do that. Like you can make small stuff quickly, and then grafting onto other stuff, and then you build a game like that. Which part feels like an attack? I even keep plucking a solution from one project to another. That's fine, yeah. And the good thing about doing something like that is basically when you do stuff like that, you create systems. You don't create like a game by itself. You create a system that you can then reuse. Because like I do that all the time, right? The code that I'm writing for this, I could take that out and do another game with it, right? Like the technology behind it is generic enough that I can use it in a lot of places, right? So yeah, doing stuff like that, doing stuff that is like agnostic of what you're building next can also help with that, reusability and other stuff. I feel the very same thing. I can only work if it interests me or if there's a reward at the end. That's when making smaller experiences actually helps. Like if you really want to like, if you feel like you lose interest very fast, the best way to like keep momentum in that case is like making very small stuff until you get, until you get to a part where it's like, okay, this is fun enough, I can stop now. And then you get that, you recognize that I finished something and you get motivated by that and you do some other stuff, It's a compounding effect, basically. One of us. I also feel attacked. The only difference is that I built my engine using C++ with OpenGL. I did that. There was a point when I started, after I finished my studies, that was how I started. Like, I'm gonna make my own engine in C++ and OpenGL. And, that engine didn't go anywhere. I didn't do anything with it, but I learned a ton by doing that, So technically I abandoned it, but the knowledge that I got from making that engine, even if it was small and silly and it didn't do much, some of the knowledge that I learned by doing that engine still carries with me today. Like some of the stuff I learned there is still stuff that I know still today, and I apply it today. The knowledge that I had, yeah. There's a scientific explanation for it. That reward that you want from building your own game, you feel fulfilled even if it's a game at its most basic, that you can show someone. Exactly, yeah. That's essentially, I made my own engine, yeah. Yeah, that's also a good way to do that. Like small bits, you build on top of stuff, and then you graft them together, and eventually you get something out of it, yeah. So you have your reward, so I keep working on it. On the next shiny thing that will bring me validation. That it very much depends on what you want to do with it. Yeah. Ads incoming. Yes, ads incoming. I'm really sorry, everybody. That resonates a lot, actually. The turtle was goated. Yeah, ads are incoming. I'm really sorry, everybody. In about 20 seconds, ads are starting. Sorry about that. Also, I can't believe it's been another hour. What do you mean? It doesn't depend, I'm just broken. No, don't think of it like that. Like, it's not like you're broken. It's just like you have to find your own method of doing things. Maybe the methods that we use don't work for you. Maybe there's some other method out there that'll be an improvement for your productivity and for your motivation. It's just about finding the best way to go forward. Yeah. Twitch has to pay for their servers running. I guess. She's not sorry. Yes, I am. You imps. You silly gooses. What I think is that most people that want to create something don't really want to create something. They just want the validation of the thing being made. It depends. It depends on the person. Why you gotta make this so real? Sorcery is an example of the opposite, though. That's the thing. Yeah, it is kind of the opposite. I'll go into that after the ads are over. I'm so sorry about that. Like, ads are coming up as soon as like conversation gets deep and interesting. But okay, give me just a few minutes. I'm just gonna get up and stretch, and actually I'm gonna get some water because I'm out of water, almost out of water. Yeah. But yeah, we'll keep this conversation going after I come back from the ad break. So see you in a bit. Stay right there. Don't go anywhere. All right, I have returned. Sorry, everybody. Okay. Let's get back to chat, and then I'll continue with the whole conversation thing that we had at the beginning. Being broken gives unique perspective on you and your parts, and possibility to rearrange yourself in a stronger construct. That's also true, yeah. But I do think you're right for my case, at least. No, I mean, in that regard, in terms of like the recognition. Sure, recognition is fine and all, and it's nice, right? You do something, you get recognition out of it, that's cool. But for me, that was never the end goal, right? Sure, it's always nice when your work gets appreciated and stuff like that. But in that case, the creative process of like doing this thing, the whole like logic of like how these things interconnect and how to better do these things and like how the code is managed and how the art is done. Like there's a bunch of things that go into making a game that are creatively fulfilling, at least to me, right? And that's the fun part of it all. Because like I feel like there are a lot of things that I could do that would probably get me a lot more recognition in the short term, right? If I really wanted to get just that dopamine of like, here's my work, just do. There's a lot of things I could do that wouldn't be this, I feel. Because like sometimes I feel like the stream like grinds to a halt in the terms of like, I fiddle with the code too much. Like I do large batches of changes to code that you don't get to see like how they're good or how they're purposeful for the game, right? It feels like I'm just doing changes because I want to do changes and not anything else, right? Like it's the whole solving the problem is also creatively fulfilling, but like it takes some time until the systems that you're building for them to see the results of what you're building in these cases, right? So there's not a lot of direct feedback sometimes. It is complicated, but yeah. I mean, recognition is always nice, but making the thing is by far like the best driver, for sure. At least for me. I'm not talking from some superior morals. I know this because I've learned to recognize it in me. I see, and actively work against it. I mean, it's also fine. Like it's not bad if you want to get recognized for the work that you do, right? Like that's fine. Like that's totally valid. Don't bundle the rest of us together with your life experiences and self-reflection. What ways do you work on it? It's not too personal, of course. I went to therapy for some time, still do, but just do a little checkup for various instances, most to do with anxiety and self-worth, and I've learned to recognize certain behaviors that are not healthy. I believe the most important thing that you can do is not blame yourself, or even better, learn to forgive yourself. My therapist uses an example about me that I look at a mountain and imagine myself at the top. Then I start thinking about how can I reach the top, and because I feel like I never get to the top because I'm too dumb, fat, old, anxious, take your pick, I don't even try. When the logical and healthy thing to do is to take the first step. Yes, that is like a good thing to keep in mind. Like that and like comparing yourself to other people, right? That'll always like feel like a negative thing. Like I will never attain X is like, I mean, it's complicated. You should always strive to try, right? Like it can be hard, it can be like difficult, there might be like bumps along the way, but if you don't try, you'll never see if you can or cannot do the thing, right? I know that this is like not easy to ingrain in your mind, right? But you should always strive to like at least try to do the things that you want to do. And like sometimes that takes a lot of mental fortitude. I do understand that. Like sometimes like your mind just wants to shut down and not do those things. Like, and your mind actively works against you. But yeah, like trying is important. Yeah. If you don't even take the first step, how can you blame ourselves for not getting to the top? Yeah, that's true. I'll see you installing Godot as a nice first step. That's actually cool. Like I'm really glad that you're like taking small steps to try and figure that stuff out. Yeah. I'm not here for content, actually. I'm here for a convo. Well, there you go. There's that too. That's also valid. But I appreciate it. It's been repeated on the news, but it's such a cool thought and so tiny when Ruben Murias the Exactly. Yeah, like, what if it goes well? You don't know. Like, it could go wrong. Yeah, but what if it doesn't? What if it goes well, right? If we tend to ask ourselves, what if it goes wrong, but we never ask the contrary statement, it's definitely a good mindset. For sure, 100%. Yeah. Not a soccer fan, but that speaks to me. No, because that can be applied to anything. Sure, you might be, you might feel like you're not good enough for X, or like you don't have enough resources, or you don't have the best kind of tools. Like, there's a lot of stuff that you can think, right? But if you work towards it bit by bit, then maybe you don't need those tools. Maybe you're good enough to do X or Y or Z. Like, there's a lot of stuff that goes into it. And sometimes you can even find a different method that works for you for doing those things. Like, you don't need to follow the same, methods or principles that everybody does. You can find something that works for you. Yeah. It's true. I appreciate the share. Yeah, no, it's a really good mindset. I really do like that. Yeah. No problem. These kinds of things should be discussed openly like anything else. Yes, they should. Yes, absolutely, 100%. Thank you all for coming to my TED Talk. No problem. We appreciate you being so open with us. Unfortunately, most of the issues I have don't exactly come from a fear of something going wrong. More of a self-doubt block, really. Yeah, that is fair. I'll be collecting donations for attending Fire's TED Talk. Just send a DM for my fifth. Always an angle next. Always an angle. Oh man, here I was like, it's clear enough for like, I don't need to open the lights for a bit, but now that I think about it, maybe I do need to open the lights because it's getting dark like real fast. We could all benefit for some sort of therapy. Why not try it? Yeah, sometimes, like in most things, it might not be the thing for you. Maybe it won't help, but like, trying won't hurt. Okay, I was showcasing the game. Oh man, I was showcasing the game to Lysiaris. Oh god, I'm constantly getting their name wrong. And I just completely forgot about the thing. Sorry. Oops. I definitely should. That is for sure one of those where I really need to take the first step. Definitely. Yeah, maybe that could be a good thing for you. Maybe it's not. Like, you'll never know. But you need, trying helps a bit. Yes. Sorry. No problem. It's totally fine. It's not a problem at all. Like Thor always says, if you think you can't do it, challenge yourself and look back in 2 months. If you can't, you can't, but you'll probably can. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, having a positive mindset helps wonders in that regard. Yeah. There's a Portuguese Reddit sub dedicated to these mental health issues and with a listing of therapists to do some online consultations. Oh, that's cool. I did not know that. Yeah. I'll be looking into that. Thank you. Yeah, if you think that it can help, then yeah, by all means. Character name pool. Maybe at some point. I prefer to do them in person, but if the alternative is to not do them, if the alternative is not to do them, then might as well try to look for an online solution. Yeah. Can I post a link here? Absolutely. Yeah. Well, feel free. Post away. Special skill, walk around shirtless. Maybe I'll do a reference to that at some point. Oh crap, I lost the code again. Where'd you go? Here we go, okay. Okay, get it, remove it. If it doesn't exist, and if it's already been checked, then we continue on with that. Right, okay, so we're basically only going to add if it conforms to the checks that we want to do. Yeah, there's that. Yeah. Oh, I did not know that Reddit existed. That's cool. That's nice. Yeah, I'm glad that exists. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I wouldn't take advice from users on that sub, but therapy listing should be useful. Yeah, like as with everything, yeah, just take everything with a grain of salt and just like, you know. But yeah, it's nice to see that there's a community for that. Even though there are some therapists answering questions and they can be identified with the tag. Oh, so there's actually like actual therapists over on the sub. That's awesome. Yeah. Especially like, cause like I've seen a few studies, I guess, that like our country is like one of the most depressive, like the one with the most depressive people. Like it has the highest indices of depression out there. So like it's important to talk about this stuff, right? Especially in a country where it's so hit with like depression and other mental health issues. Yeah. The moderation is a couple of professionals. I see, that's cool. Yeah. They request that people that identify themselves as therapists send their info. Got it. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that's cool. That's nice. Glad to hear it. Yeah. They're said look. Got it. Don't know the English word for it. Yeah, I don't know the. Yeah, but they're said look. Got it. I guess that would be like they're like. Okay, no, yeah, no words are coming up, but it's like they're registry to make sure that they're actual like licensed doctors, basically. Their doctor's license, is that it? I don't know, something like that. But it's safe if they're identified, they're professionals. Got it, makes sense. No, that's the thing. Maybe I should have this somewhere. I'm thinking. Right, no, hold on. What I need to do, cell neighbor positions, and we need to add all of those cells to check. Dot add range, and we're gonna add this in. Got it. Now, that's the thing, isn't it? Oh, BCE Math! Welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Hello. I hope you're doing well. Hello. Oh, and thank you so much for the follow, Lisiaris. Oh, I actually said it right this time. Yes. I don't know why. I keep like going to like the thought goes over to Lisiaris, but it's not. It's not like it's Lisiaris. I'm sorry. I forgot about this button earlier. That's totally okay. It's totally fine. It's no problem at all. But I do appreciate it. Thank you so much for the follow. That's the thing. How am I going to keep the distance to... Should I have that on area? Or should I have that somewhere else, actually? That's the thing. I never know where to put these things. Because, like, it could be put on any place, and... I mean, it would make sense anywhere else, I suppose. Maybe I should just add it to the area itself, actually. Maybe. But then... Okay, we're just gonna do it. We're just gonna put it here, but then this needs to get moved, I feel. So this would be something along the lines of... Right. And this would be, so this is going to be specific to the cell itself. I'm going to make this like specific here, but it's not supposed to be like this at all. Because this is like the Manhattan distance, but this is part of the cell right here. So this distance is actually tackled by the cells that we have. Maybe I'll keep it like this. Maybe that's the ticket. Okay, I'm gonna copy this and then we'll tackle it some other way, I suppose. That would be an iCell thing, like that. Yeah. Although to be fair, yeah, we'll just do global position. We don't want to do it like that. Right? I think that's it, actually. Okay, we're gonna keep it like that and then we'll see. That's fine. Right, okay, we're gonna keep it like that and then we'll see if we actually need to move that somewhere. But, right, we can do this at the end, that's fine. Right, cell distance to position. Actually, change that. There. Don't know if this is going to end up here, but yeah. And this would be part of like this distance filter thing that we got going on here. Although that might change too, but we'll change that later. It's fine. That's good, it's fine. Okay. That's going to be added to cells collection. We add the neighbors to it. Add that to the checked positions. And that's, I think that's it, yeah. I think that's that. Besides that, we got positions, so we need to do positions as well. Well, it's basically going to be this, but instead of adding the cell itself, we just add the position instead. So it's basically gonna be that. I was thinking, I'd like to not repeat this code. How do I do that? This would be positions, production. Right, and then we do cell dot global position. Yeah, there we go. Wait, is that not a thing? What did I call it? Oh, I still call it position. No, it has to be global position. This is global position. There we go. Global position. Right, so there's these two, but this code is like very much the same. Devimu, welcome, welcome. Hey guys, this is game. Yes, it is game. It's not complete yet, but it is game. 100%. Welcome, welcome. Wow, much codes. Yes, there's a lot of codes. The codes exist and they are happening. Great work. Thank you, I appreciate it. I have a lot of code here. It's true. It's 100% true. Welcome, welcome. Okay. C#? Yes. This is Godot with C#. Code is all in C#. I like C#. C# is cool. We're heavy advocates for C# over here. We advocate heavily for C# in this thing. I think that's it. I already did these two. Hopefully. These two are done too. This is different, but we can do it later. Yeah. I have a script that checks how much code lines, commits, files, assets I have in the game. I am kind of scared of doing that. I'm very scared of doing that because like the code base for this thing is like ginormous. Like you can see just by the folders alone. Like some of these folders have like so many files on them. It's insane. Like there's a lot of stuff in here. Like I have been busy. Let it not be said that I have not done anything because like there's already a lot of stuff on this. Unity or Godot for 2D? I mean, depends on what you want to do. I moved over to Godot because of the whole Unity debacle like a year ago. But I believe both are good for 2D, yeah. Just to run it from time to time, you're like, yeah, I'm nowhere near finishing it, but at least look how much of stuff I already made. Oh yeah, like, that, you know, when I know that I've done a lot, it's when I need to go back to a certain piece of code and I'm like, wait a minute, when did this happen? That's usually when I'm like, yeah, I've written way too much code for this. Like, this thing is like a huge mess. Why is JavaScript catching strays like that? Gotta lurk a bit. Hope it's going well today. It is. Thank you so much, Diesel. Welcome. I hope you're doing good today. And no worry, lurk away. Like, it's totally fine. In the Unity 2D subreddit, they specifically recommend that for 2D. You should be using Godot. I mean, okay, to be fair, there is one thing where I'll recommend over Godot over Unity, and it's for pixel games. Unity for pixel games needs a lot of tooling, or you need to make a lot of tooling yourself, which I did. That's why I'm saying that. For it to be like actually pixel perfect and crisp and everything, yeah. In that case, yeah, I definitely do recommend Godot in that sense. For a non-pixel game, 2D game, I think both Godot and Unity are well equipped for that. I think they're both good in that sense. I don't think there's like a difference, so to speak. Or like there are more. Unity has a bit more tooling, but even that I think it's like catching up fairly quickly. So yeah, we'll be back. See you in a bit, Debbie. Thank you so much for tuning in. Resize, we don't need that. Sets all, we don't need that. Yeah, we don't need any of this. Or rather, sets all is like totally silly, so that's fine. There is this, yes. I have other game dev questions. Feel free, yeah. Besides Kenny, are there more packs? I found some on Itch, but I've been thinking it would be possible to use AI to generate 2D sprites. Yeah, you can do that, sure. But there are quite a few out there. Like if you go over on Itch, like there's stuff for everything. If you're specifically tackling 2D, I do know a few good 3D artists that make free asset packs. I think it's K. Loosberg? Is that the name? K. Loosberg. There you go. But this is like specifically 3D stuff, unfortunately. So like if you're looking for 2D stuff, you'll have to look a bit further down. But K. Loosberg, and I believe their wife, I believe, also makes 3D assets. Oh man, I'm not gonna be able to find her right now. Let me see if I can find her real quick. Might be here somewhere. But yeah, this is all 3D, unfortunately. Like, if you're doing 2D, then yeah. But let me see if I can find it right here. Can I? I believe I'm following her on Blue Sky. Okay, how do I find it? Well, if you write the name correctly, then maybe you'll find it. Let's see if I can find it. Ah, here we go. It's Isa. Let me see if she has a page. Ah, here we go. Okay. There are two good ones for 3D, which is these two. So let me start with, there's K. Loosberg. He does a lot of like 3D bundles. Some of them are paid, but most of them are like for free if you want to test stuff out, right? And there's Isa. I believe they're partners, which is Tiny Treats on Itch. I'll post the links over later. Yeah. Yeah, there's this too, right? They both do 3D like asset packs. For 2D, depending, like there's a lot of stuff on Itch, but it depends a lot on what you want to do. Because like there are a bunch of packs over on Itch, but they're very specific. They're not as like all-encompassing as Kenny, unfortunately. I would say as a non-artist, the problem with using AI to generate stuff would be which creators is it taking it from. But for prototyping and whatnot, I feel like it would be okay. Yeah, so long as you don't use it in the end product. Yeah, AI is okay for prototyping for sure. Like if you're just doing prototyping and you're just doing it by yourself, like using some AI for it, it's totally fine. But just please don't use that on like actually like finished games, because that's just really scummy. But I was literally on itch.io right now, getting some space and planet assets to try out. Yeah, you should. I've seen this one before. Yeah, because like Kay Lusberg does I believe they're not actually partnered with Kenny, but they are close friends, I believe. So like they may have cross-posted quite a bit. Yeah. People are bashing each other even for adding as a placeholder, just saying. It depends on how visible you want things to be. Like if you're doing placeholder and you don't show it to anyone, that's fine. As soon as you start showing it on, especially online, like if it's such a big group, then it starts getting a little icky. Yeah. Depends a lot. Depends a lot, basically. But as for 2D, let me see if I can do it, but don't tell anyone. Oh, there's that too, I suppose. Let's see. Where would it? I believe itch would be a good place for that, but if you look over game assets, what would be, because like there's a bunch of stuff out here. There are a bunch of like, if you go over on itch.io and you look for specifically for game assets, they actually have like a section just for game assets right here, right? There's a bunch of stuff here, but it depends on what you want to do. You have to look at like packs that are like close to what you want to do, basically. You'll have to look through here and see what you're looking for, basically. But there's a lot of stuff out there. Like there's a lot out here to use. It's just like you gotta be a little more you gotta look a bit further into it. Like you need to see, okay, I'm doing a game of X type, and then you like build on top of that, basically. But yeah, there's a bunch of stuff over on itch. Yeah, like for anyone who wants to look, there you go. But yeah, in this case, you'll have to look a bit. Yeah. But there's like I could scroll here for minutes and wouldn't hit the end. And some of this stuff is really good too. Like they're free and they're really good. So yeah, there's that. But unfortunately, I don't know of any like 2D asset makers that are like, first of all, that have this stuff, as much stuff as KD, and as like diverse, I guess that would be the word for it. Got some from itch, at least as a placeholder for now. Yeah, like, and like, it's a placeholder. You can change it at any time. This is also a good source of resources. Oh yeah, GameDev Market, there's that too, yeah. I don't use that one as much, but yeah, I've heard some cool assets are over there as well. So yeah, like, you can look over there as well, 100%. Are we ready for the replacement? That's what I'm scared about. Are we actually ready for it? Because these are add cells to collection, add positions to collection. I think most of what I've got here is actually transferable now. So yeah, I think we're just gonna take the plunge and actually do it. Let me check something first. Wait, what was I doing? Oh yeah, right. I needed my Git clan. Okay. Yeah, there's just this file specifically. Good. Because I was doing this in a whole file. Like, I need to put this in other files eventually. Like, this whole file needs to get redone at some point. But yeah, we're going to do, what we're actually going to do is we're going to create a new stuff here. Because we got world instance, world X, world Y, world Z. I don't want any of that. We're just gonna add a like temp world or something like that. We're gonna call it like that. Like some of the stuff is going to like be a bit, yeah. Oh man. This microphone is a menace. Sometimes I click on the mute button and it doesn't mute, and sometimes I click to unmute and it doesn't unmute. Like, I almost like had a whole like sneeze in the middle of everything. No free stuff. I don't mind paying for it, but not until I have a better grasp of what I'm doing. That's totally fair. Like just use free stuff for now, and don't worry if it looks like ugly. You can always change that back later, right? Don't worry about it. There's both free and for sale resources in there. I got some stuff for myself, so I can recommend. I see. Yeah, we do it wildly different. I bought like 100 euros worth of things and books on D&D before playing a single time. I mean, it depends. Yeah. Depends on your commitment to it. Oh, you were saying there's no free stuff? Weird. I checked and found some. I just set the price to $0 on the filter. Ah, yeah, there might be. I guess they'd like do some what do you call it? They'd push the paid resources to the top, I guess. Okay, let's do this. This is gonna be this one's gonna be a doozy. I can't wait. Oh man. So where are you? First of all, pin that. No, but I want specifically the world that I'm using for this thing. Here we go. There you are. Okay. You. Now, instead of doing this, what we're going to do is something quite different. I actually knew what I was going to type. Sometimes the autocomplete of this thing kind of scares me, to be honest. Okay, so it's gonna have an area in here of what we'll tackle that later. Also, this needs to be a graph for like for the pathfinding. So we'll get back to you. Yeah. Yeah, we'll tackle that. What's this? Location and entity. Got it. Okay. Right. Okay. That's cool. If there's no other option, but fortunately, you can do game dev without investing at least in this stage. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Starting out with GameDev is really like friendly nowadays. There's a bunch of resources out there that you can use for free, so it's great. Yeah. I've been gathering cool humble bundles over time, investing like 20 years at a time. There's that too. Yeah, sometimes those are useful, especially for sound. Sound is not like something that happens quite a lot. Okay. Now this. There. We'll get to you. Yeah. Okay, we'll just do that instead. I just browse freesound.org and then clip the stuff I do with Audacity. There's that too. Yeah. That's also I am guilty of that too. Don't worry. Are you telling me to get everything possible, jump into it head first, try to master as fast as possible, approach is not reliable? I mean, it is sometimes. Yeah. This needs a set too. Now, distance to another position. I think it's this one. Manhattan distance. I believe it's this, correct? Give me a second. You pin that if you please. Yeah, it's right this. It's this thing. Okay. Like that. Like that. Interesting. Might change this. We'll see. Those 3D freebies you showed earlier are adorable, so I need to learn 3D. Yeah, like, they do amazing work, both of them. Like, they do some really cute stuff. I really do like their asset packs, 100%. Only if it doesn't work. Exactly. If it works, it works. Like, don't worry about it. There. Well, there is that, but that's fine. Yeah, that's totally fine, I feel. That's okay. I'm gonna change this. I don't want this here. This is gonna be something that we feed onto it. Yeah. The way I'm doing this here is just not very conducive to like custom stuff. But we'll get to that later. We'll need a star search as well. Sure. Yeah, and also this is not gonna be it. We'll get to that. We'll get to that. There's the area, that's what we're already doing. We don't need this anymore. Cell map delegate. Don't need that. We can use the usable space. I mean, I guess that's fine, but we'll tackle that in a bit. yeah, some of this stuff is just not gonna go over to the new world, to the new thing. Because like some of this stuff is just not conducive to this, like at all. Like, at all. We don't need this either. Right, so. New area. Now, what do we need here? Global position is going to be vector 3i 0. I'm going to keep it 0 based. Size. Well, actually, do we want to set the size immediately? Maybe we don't. Maybe we don't want to do that. Although, to be fair, I mean, size could be something that we derive from, not something that we specify right at the beginning. Anyway, let's see here. When am I setting the size for this thing? It's right here, right? Right, because I can't even do like the whole size thing. It doesn't make any sense. Do we need the size for anything? Over on the area thing. You're not using the size for anything, are you? You don't use this for anything. Well, there is that, but... Do we need that? We don't need that anymore. Cut that out. I don't think we need this anymore. I don't think any of this is needed at this point. And the size hardly matters. It's gonna be a different thing, because I think I'm conflating the two things, I think. We don't need size. Size is not needed for this. We don't need size. Size is irrelevant. We're gonna do it in chunks anyway. Let's do a copy of this, because I don't think we need size anymore. I don't think size is something that we should be concerning ourselves with. Size is useful for other things, but not for this. I spent a couple of weeks beating myself up, afraid of being a really bad DM, but once I tried it, wasn't super bad. There it is, yeah, like, trying stuff out is pretty cool, actually. You know? And, like, don't think that you'll be good right out of the bat, right? Like, when you're starting something out, it's normal that you don't know how to do certain things, and you'll improve. That's the good thing about it, is that, like, if we were born good at everything, then nothing would be exciting. Like we'd never look forward to anything. You know, part of like looking forward to things is like, oh yeah, I've improved so much, right? Like I'm doing better than I was doing last year or last month or last week or anything, right? That's the beauty of it. I want to learn 3D mostly to stop drawing the same char over and over in different directions and actions. Oh yeah, that, whew, yeah. I feel you. I feel you over on that one. 100%. $100% over on that one. I think that's it. What is your problem? All right, there's this. Okay. Take it off. I don't think we're gonna need this anymore. I'm gonna comment this actually, because I don't think size is actually going to be all that useful. I don't think size is going to be useful here at all. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll keep that here and then we'll see. So this is the position of the area. What else are we looking at? Chunk size. Chunk size, let's do, what, 16? 16 could be okay. Yeah. Chunk factory and cell factory. So we need a chunk factory and a cell factory. Well, I'm actually gonna do them here instead. Have it be chunk factory. This will be a chunk factory of the type I think it's this. Oh, and this needs to be a class, of course. That. It is what it asks, right? Chunk and cell, right? Chunk, cell. Got it. And chunk is a, okay, good. That's good. Right. Implement missing members, which is just that. Right, we'll need a thing too. So, class chunk. No, this is not chunk, this is the cell factory. Cell factory. Cell factory. Yes. There we go. On the create cell, we just do return new cell where we set the global position to the position. And I think that's it. Yeah. Size does not matter. Exactly. 100%. Wait, ads have started again? Are you kidding me? What? It's been an hour? No! What are you talking about? I totally missed that. What do you mean it's been an hour? No! Dang it. Okay. Give me just a second, everybody, and I'll be right back. Yeah, stay right there. I'll be back in a bit. Hey everybody! I'm back. I have returned. What happened while I was away? She's baiting me, the streamer wants to bed. To bed me with all that size matters questions. But I'm not falling for it. I'm not in 4th grade anymore. I'm in 5th. I'm a big boy now. There you go. We were deep into it. I didn't even notice this hour gone. Yeah, really, like that hour just passed by. Like it passed by in a flash. Big boys don't fall for it. Little size jokes. True. So size does matter for jokes. Maybe it's not about the size, it's about the direction. Maybe you could laugh at fart jokes now that you're in 5th grade. They're not necessarily bigger. Come on, fart jokes are great. Tough audience. Please, we're trying to publish a game here. I mean, emphasis on trying, yes. A lot of emphasis on trying. Absolutely. But we'll persevere. We'll persevere. It's gonna be okay. No, wait a minute. That's not what I wanted. Oh no, I'm already doing this. Okay, cool. That's cool. Is that it? Is that what you take? Position size factory. Position size factory. Oh, there you go. Fantastic. Actually, just because I like to keep these things consistent. There. Okay. Balls are doing great. Thank you. We can always write another nostalgia late trip if that's helpful. Well, there you go. Like, there will be plenty of time for that on the 1st week of December. I've already decided. I am going to do, like, it's going to be in a week. So it's going to be next week. Not next week, the week after that. I'm going to do a full week of, like, streaming the games that, like, for celebrating the 1-year anniversary of the stream, I'm gonna play the games that have, like, inspired this one. So yeah, it's gonna be 1 day per game. I still don't know exactly what all the games are going to be. I know some of them, like 3 of them. The 4th one is still up in debate. But yeah, I'm slowly preparing it. I'm gonna break the content up a little bit, so it's not just like code and like all the same thing all the time. But yeah, I'm preparing it. It'll happen. It will most certainly happen. I believe this takes like a new chunk factory and a new cell factory. Right? That's it? Yep, cool. When do we get a cozy Stardew Valley stream? I don't know. I mean, that's the thing. Like, it's not that I don't like playing games. I like playing games. But the thing is, if I spend too much time playing games, this game will never get done. It's already, like, bad enough as it is, right? If I start playing games on stream, then this game will never get finished. I don't know. But I don't know. For some occasions, that might be the ticket. Yeah. Too bad it's not next week. I'm on vacation. Ah, I see. Yeah, unfortunately, like, I believe, okay, I might be wrong on that. Give me a second. Because I think I started streaming at the beginning of December. I think it was that, because, like, I was like, okay, I'm gonna keep it, like, consistent. So I'm gonna start at the beginning of December. Let me see. I might be totally off on that, but Let's see here. Right, yeah, the first stream I have on here is like the very 1st of December last year. So it's not gonna be exactly the same thing because the 1st of December is like a Sunday, I think. Yeah, 1st of December is a Sunday, but at the stream at I think 3rd of December, pre-celebration week. I don't know. Maybe. We'll see. Funny thing is, like, if I type, like, it says that I'm a 1-year subscriber. Like, if I type anything, like, my badge says I'm a 1-year subscriber. Like, how does that work? Like, when I started streaming, I wasn't even affiliated. I couldn't even subscribe to myself. Or, like, subscriptions weren't even a thing back then. I think I got affiliate, like, I don't know, on March or something? What? DVD! Oh my gosh! Thank you so much for the resub! Yeah! Thank you so much! Welcome! Hope all is well. Yes, we're doing good. Like, I'm, you know, coding stuff as always, doing stuff as always, like, you know, trying to get this stuff done. But yeah, doing good. Hopefully you're doing good too. I hope your streams are going well. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to go there lately. Like, I really want to go back to it, but yeah, sorry about that. But thank you. I really appreciate that. Yeah, we're still getting at it. Just lovely and busy during the workday, so not much focus for streams. That's totally okay. I totally get it. That's totally fine. It's 100%. Like, it's perfectly fine. Don't worry about it. I do understand, and I do appreciate you coming by. Thank you so much. I was making progress on my project until I decided to play DevOps. I see. Well, you know, sometimes DevOps finds a way. Hey, Fleur. Hello. Yeah, so sometimes that's just the way of things. You can't fight it. Welcome to DevOps. Yeah, DevOps is a thing. Okay, we don't want this here anymore. We'll tackle you later, but that's fine. As for A-star, no. That's not gonna be it at all. Cause like this entity thing, what is it even used for, actually? Nothing. Is this thing even used for anything? Ah, because like the cost has an entity associated. Okay. Makes sense. That's totally fine. Okay. Cool. That's cool. Is DevOps a fancy name for IT guy or gal? I believe DevOps is like a lot of like hats rolled into one, I believe. It's like maintenance and also like keeping servers like up and running. But I believe like probably TBD will probably be a better answer for that. But I think from my perspective, DevOps is like a lot of like roles rolled into one, basically. I'm hoping to condition my boss to stop giving me a DevOps task by whining about it every time it happens. It's IT, but sometimes you have to code. Yeah, I guess it's that, yeah. I guess I'm a DevOps too then. Well, there you go. Yeah. There you have it. think that's it. Okay, so I do need the entity there, that's fine. Although, I mean, I'll leave it like that, yeah. It is what used to be called DevOps. It's meant to overlap with the devs to cut down on miscommunication, but oftentimes silos continues to happen. Ah, I see. Okay. Gotta go. Thanks for the stream. Have a nice day, Chad. Thank you so much, Next. Have a great rest of your day. No, whatever are the terminology. Yeah, like sometimes those things like get updated as they go. So yeah. I don't fault you for that at all. Although I want to struggle by DevOps today as they failed to read limited rollout and rolled out to all customers at once. Ouch. That stings. I'm sorry to hear that, Tubini. Hopefully you managed to keep it all reined in. But yeah, that is yeah, that's bad. I'm sorry to hear that. Don't worry, Far. We're here to enlighten you. Yeah, there you go. A lot of DevOps in here that can enlighten you. Chunk Factory is a very fun class name. It is. It definitely is. 100%. Yes. Chunk Factory is great. There's a Chunk Factory and there's a Cell Factory. There's 2 factories. It's literally a class that returns like an instance of the thing. Had to do it this way to like prevent some nasty shenanigans, basically. But you know, it is what it is, I suppose. Okay, there is this. Okay, coolly with the A star. We're not gonna do A star now. Like, just leave it there. And also get rid of this for now. I just want the basics. I want the very basics right now. Yeah, I'm aware. There are factories in my game as well. Yeah, like, I wish there was another way to do it without doing factories. But unfortunately, I believe it's the only way to do that. Because, like, I could do it some other way, but I believe this is a bit cleaner in the grand scheme of things. Ugh. Even though you're supposed to be building fighting the dudes who build factories in game. There's that, yeah. Factory all the things. Yeah, like, I don't use factories a lot, to be honest, but in this case, it felt like the appropriate thing to use. So, you know. It is what it is. That's how you get Factorio, I think. Exactly, yeah. You need to watch out for that. Factorio is quite a complex game, or so I've heard. Actually, turn it off. Okay. Now we need. Yeah, because that's the thing. Here's the deal. Before doing this, I was doing world generation in the same class that stores it. I don't want to do that anymore. What I want to do in this case is like, we've got these methods, right? That change the map in some way. What I want to do is, I want to have a list of world decorators or something like that. I don't know exactly what the name of that is going to be, but it's mostly going to be something along the lines of like, that. Like that, right? Something along those lines. And then I save them all somewhere. And then they get applied to the world in tandem. So like in order. So for example, the Perlin map would be the first decorator that would run, basically. The factory miscrew. As Factorio taught us, the factory must grow. Exactly, exactly. I got hooked on Dyson Sphere project this last weekend, finally. I had 7 hours since 2021. I have 45 hours. Dyson Sphere projects. No, wait, Dyson Sphere? Or was that a typo? Oh, it's Dyson Sphere, okay. I never heard of this one. Oh man, this looks quite something. Okay, let me bring it up to screen so you guys can see what I'm looking at. I was mesmerized by that first part right here. Like, right here at the beginning. Look at that thing. Look at this. Harnessing the power of stars. Yeah, I agree. Looks cool. Oh, it's got a lot of cool geometry stuff going on. Oh, okay. Well, there you go. Yeah. I can see where the hours have just gone without noticing. Yeah. I can totally see it now. Oh man, but those things look very pretty. Those like geometry stuff. These geometry things. They look very, very pretty. You know what I'm gonna say, right? You know what's happening. Wait, where did it go? Oh, okay. Do you see this? Do you see this thing? Can Oh man. This yeah. The galaxy at large. It's beautiful. Oh, you can actually decorate your world and everything. That's pretty nifty. Oh man, okay. This is really cool. The fact that you can just copy blocks and put them in other places. This is like something that I've wanted in all other games that I've played in terms of like, especially when it's like city management and stuff like that. Like, man, I would kill for something like that in other games. Huh. You build your own mecha. That's awesome. All right. I can see where those hours have like gone on by. Yes. I can totally see it. I can see where those things have gone. Don't ever touch Factorio. We'll never get out. Okay, good. I'll keep that in mind. Tried Foundation yet? Oh man, it's been a while, but I think I did. Yes, I haven't gotten too deep into it, but yeah, I believe I've tried it. But it is very cute. But I didn't get too much into it. Yeah. It's such a cool take on the factory genre. Satisfactory is great as well. Yeah, those are pretty cool. Captain Anosa, welcome. Hello. Hope you're doing good. Dyson Sphere Project is a fantastic game, one of my faves. I see. Yeah, like I hadn't heard of it before now, but I can see why it's so... It looks very nice. I can see why it's so beloved. Yes. It looks really good. Sorry, I was looking at the trailer again. It's just mesmerizing. Owen Codes, welcome. With the Irish John Browse, let's go. It works because my surname is Dyson. It's made for me. Well, there you go. There it is. Welcome, Owen Codes. I hope you're doing good today. I have one of the rarest achievements in Dyson Sphere Project. That's cool. Nice. That's the Dyson Sphere. It's Factorio, but in 3D with a mech character, and the point is to build a structure around the sun, the Dyson Sphere. Ah, I see. That's interesting. Yeah. Dyson Sphere project rocks because you can start with construction blocks and like Factorio. Ah, okay. So Factorio, I guess, takes a bit longer to get through, I assume. I'm assuming that's the case, yeah. Factorio Vanilla has a rough start, I guess. Yeah, okay, makes sense. I haven't played it yet because like yeah, like from what I've gathered, I want to like live, right? And Factorio would like prevent me from doing that by just being glued at my desk 24/7. Don't worry, both Dyson Sphere Program and Factorio can take hundreds of hours for you easily. Yeah, Cryzen 2K hours in Factorio. I mean, as someone who has upwards of like I think it's past that now. I think I've surpassed 1K hours in RimWorld. So I feel you there. Like, it's not the exact same thing, but it's the same itch. So I feel you there. Okay. We need to change this a little bit. But here's what we're gonna do. Don't know if this is gonna be the name for it, but we're gonna keep it like that. I want to keep this separate because basically then I can just add layers on top of this, which I wasn't able to do previously before, basically. Right, okay. We need to do something else for this. So it would be something like... something like this. We'll need stuff like this. What is this size thing? Right, this was the area I was creating, right? But this... Right, okay. Makes sense. We're gonna keep it here for now. We'll change that later. We'll need quite a bit more than that. We don't need the cell mapper, or at least, do we need the cell mapper? I don't think we do. Or maybe we do. We'll see. I don't think it's either of those. Oh no, it is a system numerics, I think. Right? I think this is a system numerics thing. If I remember correctly. Is this a Godot factor 3? Oh, so it is. All right, fair enough. Could be a numerics though. I don't think it needs to be Godot specifically. It's fine. You on the other hand. Yeah. I'll think about you specifically. I don't think we need the size for this, but we'll get to that later. Now, we need to save all of this. We need to save all of this, basically. Not the random. We don't need the random immediately. What we need is this. I mean, not even the size, I don't think. We're just gonna keep the rest of it in. So, right, okay. Private, float, scale. Not sure if this is gonna be private all the way down, but yeah. We need to keep all of these. We need the octaves as well. Persistence and linearity, those are also needed. Cell mapper, we'll see. We'll see if we need you. You're up in the air right now. So yeah, we need to basically there, okay. These at least we need to keep. The rest of it we'll see. Now. Let's copy this code all over to this side. Right. Octaves. That's fine, I think. Yeah, we don't need this anymore. We can just clear the world itself. Well, not exactly. Although we do want to do that at the beginning. So over here, let me check on something. I want to be able to clear this, actually. It's not exact. Well, it is clear, but it's not exactly clear. We'll keep that name, but yeah. So for each of our chunks, chunk.clear. That doesn't exist yet. We'll get to that. No, I want to implement this here. Clear. Which we will need to do here. To clear this, we're gonna run through everything. Wait, this chunk does need to have size. Oh, it's right here, okay. That's fair. Size. Clear. So we'll need to implement this one too. Yeah. Like that. We don't need you anymore. You're not useful. But what I need to do is over here. So you need a clear. And the clear is going to, stuff is going to happen over on the clear. We'll get to you in a bit. But leave it right there. It should be fine. Now. This is like the size of it. We'll get to you. You are, yeah, you're about the size, but we'll see about that. Persistent locality, those are the things. Simple X, simple Y. Right. So now, we need to get cell at global position, and that will be the position that we're at. And we need to set all of these things. And we don't need to set cell anymore. We can just set it up directly, and that should be it. $2K, a newbie. Hi, Atoak. Welcome. 2K in Factorial? Mediocre. I believe that's it. Actually, why is this here? We don't need to do this at all, do we? We are saving the lowest and highest value. Oh, but I do need to access the Perlin value. That's true. Yeah. So this is the only thing that needs to be here. The rest of it can just not be there at all. Yeah. This can be stuff that gets like done down here. Yeah. That's fine. And this will be get, sell, or create, because like the world will be empty at this point. or at least at the first call. So we need to create the cell if it doesn't exist, basically. That's fine. And we don't need to set cell anymore. That's the thing of the past, basically. I just ran for 20 minutes. I broke my previous record for like 18 minutes. I'm tired. Well, there you go. You did some progress. That's awesome. Congrats. That is pretty nifty. Actually, I think I can save these for later. I believe I'll need the octave offsets for later. Because this is something that if I need to generate another chunk after the previous one, I can just do that. But we'll keep it like this for now. I'm gonna do it like that. Doesn't really matter what it is or why it's doing it. Progress is good. Progress is perfect. Yes, progress is pretty good. Progress is fantastic. Actually, let's not do minus 40. Big. 48. Yeah, 48. Because our limits, our world limits are going to be like in chunks of 16 by 16. So yeah. We're gonna use that here as well. I wish there was a way to not run this twice, but I'll have to like think about it, I suppose. Yeah, that's something that needs to come from somewhere. fine. Could just be this, actually. Could just feed it this, to be fair. Which is technically what we're doing here anyway. We'll get to you, yeah. Right, so this needs to be a thing. Yeah. There's this too. This needs to be a world cell. Because in other, that's the thing. This is the cell specifically for world showcase. Anything else, it needs to be a different cell. Because some of this stuff is not going to be, like Gen Seed is not going to get in on that. There's this too. Right. So this is what we need to do. In this case, we're going to switch it quite a bit most of the time. So this might... This might need to get a bit different. Because these values may change over time. Not exactly over time, but when you're generating a world, you want to feed those values in before doing anything with them, basically. Okay, we'll need to make them public. That's fine. We can always change that later. But we do need to do that. We need to like switch some of these up. We need to set these up with normal values in this thing, but yeah. Just do this instead. Let's just do normal values for this. I don't know exactly what the normal values are anymore. I don't remember. But I will... main offset. I don't remember what that is. Octaves. I don't know. I don't remember any of these, so I'm just gonna keep it as is. I'm gonna keep like the default values for everything. Also, the cell mapper is not needed, I don't think. Right. We're not gonna do that here, but I'll get to you. Right. We'll get to you later. You're gonna be another step, I think. You're already another step, to be fair. So it really doesn't matter. There. These are not going to be private anymore. These need to be public. Not read-only, basically. That's fine. There is another thing, because like we need to generate or rather, at some point we might need to generate a chunk outside of like this is we're starting off with a chunk thing here. We might need to add more chunks in the middle of like everything. So as we move around the world, more chunks should be generated with this. But we're gonna leave that for later. For now, this'll do, basically. Right. Oh, as I've started. All right. It's been an hour again. Good Lord. Yeah, time passes by way too fast when I'm thinking about this stuff. All right. Give me just a few minutes, everybody, and I'll be right back. Stay right there. Hello, hello, everybody. I'm back. Sorry about that. It took a bit longer than I expected, but I'm back now. We're good. We're good. Let's keep on doing this thing. I believe we're good on this. This is fine. These vowels are totally out of whack. I do understand that, but that's fine. We'll tackle that later, I suppose. Now, the mapper that I was doing, there's this too. The whole plan forwards thing. So this is the thing that needs to go on the other one. This is a world decorator now. It is going to be a world decorator at this point. Also, there's this, but this is another thing. This is also something that shouldn't be here, but unfortunately it is, because, like, yeah. Right, this goes directly into the cell mapper. Got it. So we'll do this instead. Cannot be read-only. And also this needs to be public. But it needs to be created with one, otherwise this is not going to work all that well. Now, we got this. So in our random thing, basically what we're going to do is this, and that's it. Right. Or rather, we wouldn't even need this, actually. This can be something that is done only at render time. We don't actually care about what it maps to, do we? Maybe we do. Yeah, maybe we should. Yeah, maybe we should. Yeah, we need to keep this in too, but this is going to change at some point. Oops. Yeah, we don't need to do this anymore because this is already done here, I believe. Yeah, we already do that over there. And we need our cell mapper, which we have right here. We don't need to set cell anymore. We can do cell dot, what was it? Decor. You can set it as none as well. There we go. Also decor. It's fine. Gen seed, that's for something else, but we should keep it there as well. Like that. This cell mapper is something we need to get. Right. And this is a method, right? Yeah, it's this one. This is our mapper right here. Size, usable space. World scale. Offset is 0. Okay. Let's use these then, I suppose. Ah, there isn't one. Probably should do that then. Oops. Okay. As for scale, what does this start out as? Okay. 27.6, but that's something that we can change later. Let's do something like what? 30? 20? What will we set that to 1? It's fine. Octaves. 4, 0.5. And 2. Cool. That's fine, I think. There. We can do everything in the same one. We don't need to do all of this. This is like an unneeded extra step, I feel. We can just do everything right at the beginning. We're setting it up. We're setting it up basically from the beginning, so it should be fine. Yeah, we were doing it that way as well, so it should be fine. Yeah. There. So we can do everything all at once. It's totally okay. We'll need a cell mapper here of some sort, but we'll get to that later. Okay. Right. There's this too, but that's fine. So each of these two things, each of these is going to be a decorator, basically. Let's just copy that over. Right, there's this. This is going to be to be used later, but you know. That's fine. Now that we did that, we're technically good to go on that front, but we need some other stuff first. Let's add the other stuff that we've cut down further along. It's just for that, isn't it? It doesn't actually get used anywhere else. Right. This may also get changed. So focused. Yeah, like, you know, sometimes that's just the way to go. Focusing, focusing. Cannot resolve symbol. What are you talking about? Oh, right, I changed the name of it. Wait, what? How is that? Right, what? That's not how this goes at all. Hold up, hold up. This needs to be like this. There. And even so, like, this thing. Almost did some C# there, almost. There we go. No. Well, that's not exactly it, is it? Right. There's this. Yeah, that's fine. and then get the cost to the cell. First of all, right. Wait, right. It's this one, not that one. Okay, this get cost thing though, I need to get it. Right, there's this. I need a cost mapper of some sort. Something like that. To do, just do it. not exactly that. First of all, first thing I want to do is like move over all of like the previous functionality. Then I get to tack on new stuff. First, I want to make sure that the system is working. That's the thing. Do it. Just do it. 2,000 files change commits are the best. Oh yeah, I've done a few of those. Those are fun. Those are very fun. Now. What is this? What is this calculate path thing? Where did this come from? Ah, right, okay. Yeah, that's a different thing. Hiya, Geek and Gale, welcome. Dolly, the system is working for the polish stage. Yeah, there's that too. Particularly in teams with several people. Oh yeah. That'll go so well. That'll go extremely well. That's true. Entity is null. Interesting. Reconstructing a path. Path is null, return false. I want to change this, I feel. I don't want this to create a new list every time I calculate a path. That's too wasteful, I feel. there's this too. Yeah, we need to create this as an unlock at some point, yeah. I've been working on this tile map population thing, and it's almost working, provided the map is even number of tiles. Each tile in this instance is 4 tiles on the tile map. Ah, I see, okay. Makes sense. Eventually you will get used, yeah. Bloody odd size for no reason is driving me up a wall. Is it that different? What kind of considerations are you putting in there that odd things like just don't work? There is that, but we'll get to that, I suppose. That's for another time. Okay. Here's what's gonna happen. Map F, absolute size X equals 0. I see. But what is that math for? What does that do? Is that for setting something? It's probably a consideration of the remapping I'm doing that's failing. And I just tend to look at it. I see. That makes sense. That's fair enough. Tells me if the tile map tile that was clicked on is an even or odd column. Give me a second, everybody. All right, sorry everybody. We're back. Actually, that there is to tell me if this says that the map is even or odd number of tiles. Ah, okay. Pooh boy needs attention. I mean, yeah, a little bit. This is all fine, I think. Only problem is I kind of don't want this to be here, but at this point, I guess we'll just keep it here for now. That's fine. Okay. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna test this to see if this is still working. Probably not. Probably not working at all. But we'll see. Because there's a lot of stuff missing from this, so there's a lot of considerations to do here, but you know. I probably already know the issue. I think the odd problem is that the size is shifted by negative half size of location, so I'm missing one tile in each direction. Ah, I see. Might be that, yeah. It's hard to say without the rest of the code, but yeah. Okay. Good lord, dealing with transforming parents and children components is such a mess without the help of Godot or Unity. I mean, usually what I did to help me with that sort of stuff was create extension methods and stuff like that. But yeah, it can get a little messy depending on how complex you have your own setup done, for sure. That's the thing in it. I kinda want... Yeah, there's a world manager, which I believe has... world data, here it is. Technically, okay, yeah. So here's this idle camp world. Which is a bit of a mouthful. But in this world data, we're gonna do it like this. So I'm gonna have two worlds in tandem, basically. And then I'll just use them both, pretty much, until I get to a point where world is no longer needed. And then I just put this thing in. just in the world of game development, have you ever thought about moving out to a different country? I mean, I do like being here, right? Like I do, if I can work remotely, I do prefer that. I have had, or rather I've like applied to jobs where I would be like, if I managed to land this job, I would definitely move. But unfortunately, those didn't pan out. So I'm back. I'm haven't left. Yeah. That is high treason. Besides, she loves Portuguese food too much. There is that. It's true. Understandable. Yeah. No, but yeah, there are definitely like, it would be hard because like I've lived my whole life here. I don't imagine myself anywhere else. But there are a few jobs that like if I ever landed them, like I would be like on site in an instant. I'd leave in an instant. But I do quite like it here. Like make no mistake. To be fair, you never hear about anyone that commits low treason. True. Low treason happens all the time, just nobody cares. There's that, yeah. This is a very Portuguese thing, going abroad. No, yeah, it definitely is something that a lot of people do. Especially nowadays, it gets harder and harder, and people like try to look up for to improve their life by, you know, getting a better career somewhere else. So yeah, it's totally understandable. But it is kind of sad. Yeah. There's a whole subculture. Yeah, it's a thing. Unfortunately, because unfortunately not everyone can just like have the luxury of working from home, right? So it's rough out there. Now, what I want to do but I can't do that yet. I can't do this yet because like I'm not applying the decorators anymore. I need to do that. Did you read yesterday's statement of the Infosys CEO about working hours? I did not. What did he say? I'm scared now. Pretty sure it's gonna be bad. Weekends were a mistake, kinda. There you go. You'll love to see it. Infosys founder defends the call for 70-hour work weeks. Says he doesn't believe in work-life balance. Yeah, there you go. I mean, the joke writes itself, right? I am not crazy. Like, are you kidding me? Unbelievable. It's just so awful. It is. It's always the millionaires that think like this because they don't care. Because to them, you are just a stepping stone on their way to make a bajillion amount of money. A bajillion money. They don't care. They do not care. This reads as a The Onion article, satire, except it's not. Yeah, it's kind of sad in that way. Yeah. It very much feels like an Onion article, yes. But apparently, according to the article you mentioned, it's not the first time that he says this either. He previously called for young people to work 70-hour weeks and has doubled down on this comment by stating that he does not believe in work-life balance. I am gonna look up something. Just for fun. Let's see. Interesting. Very interesting, the life of this person. Just waiting for the 3-3 work week. Good Lord. Right now I'm on a 4.5 days a week and I enjoy it very much. I don't feel like my productivity dropped at all. And now I have one entire afternoon to deal with various things, especially those services that like closed at 3 or 6 or 4 p.m. It is so crazy. That is so infuriating. Especially like I'm assuming that by closing at 3 you mean banks, because that's usually what happens. Like banks close at 3 p.m. and you're like, I work. What do I do? Just don't work that day, I guess, sucker. But yeah, like this. What else is there to say? Like I feel like the joke writes itself. Like. What are you gonna do? Kill yourself? Working? I mean, I guess they'd love that, but disgusting. Sorcery's props for the Graham's number work week. You're expected to work 8-9 hours a day, and your breaks won't ever match with the appropriate time for the service. It is, yeah. It's bad. It's really that bad. But then you want a bit more of like quality of life, and like companies and CEOs go like, no, you don't get quality of life. Get wrecked. It's so bad. It's disgusting. These sorts of people have little to no empathy, and I have like I don't understand how you can be like this. I don't understand how you can just say outright they should just work and not do anything else. Why don't you work every day for the rest of your life and not think of like the consequences of that to the well-being of a person? You know, it's insane. It's crazy that you have to put a day off if you want to open a bank account, but it's reality. It is. It's crazy. We are a family, and as a family, I expect you monkeys to work till you drop out. Like, go count my buddies. Yeah, that's basically what it reads as. It's like it's sugarcoat over those words, but it is that at the end of the day. Counting the money sounds like work. He's probably got people for that. He'll just swim in it like McDuck. Exactly. Yeah, Scrooge McDuck. You know, it's funny to think of that Scrooge McDuck is like, it's obviously satire, right? But it gets worse, or it gets more real every day. That people are actually like that. And you know, Scrooge McDuck at the end of the day, sure, he was like rich and stuff, but the whole like moral of the stories with Scrooge McDuck is that deep down he had a heart, right? I don't think these people can ever do that. I don't think these people have hearts at all. They just, I don't know, they just abstract everything to like their output, their money. And whoever gets stumped along the way is like, just a casualty. It doesn't matter to them. It's easy to be like this when you have a few money. I mean, it's kind of sad to say, but maybe that is it. Maybe when you have enough money, like everything else is like, empathy just goes out the window. The worst thing is that they expect you to work 70 hours but won't pay you for the 70 hours. If they could get away with you working for your entire life and not paying you for any of your work, if they could get away with slavery, they would. Like, make no mistake. These sorts of people would get away with, like, would want to get away with murder if they could. Would get away with murder if they could. Like, there is no soul. There is nothing. Like, they don't care. Scrooge McDuck for being a satire of a millionaire to being a role model that no millionaire could ever achieve. Exactly. That's exactly it. Yeah. It's sad to say, but it's true. Scrooge McDuck at the end of the day has empathy. Like, he connects with his family. He, like, sees the error of his ways in most of the stories that he's in, right? Sure, some of them are played for laughs and like, haha, look at me swimming in my pool of money. But there's humanity behind that. I don't think there's a lot of humanity behind most of these people that make like a gazillion dollars per minute or something. Talking about old Scottish McDuck and things like these make me daydream about a little Scottish farmer. You're completely cut off from these things. Oh yeah, like every time you hear about something like this, you just want to live off grid forever and not have to deal with this stuff. It's insane. Let's face it, if you believe enough everybody, you either won some kind of lottery or you had no empathy to begin with. I'd love to think that that's not the case, but you may be right, yeah. Because, like, the thing that I don't understand, or rather, I do understand, but I can't grasp by any means of the imagination is, my guy, what are you doing with all that money? They're getting money that they won't be able to spend in, like, 3 lifetimes. What are you doing with all that money? Like, you could just, be a little, you could treat your workers better and they'd work better for you because you're appreciating their work. But they don't do that. They just hoard it all. Why? What are you gonna do with that money? Like, I don't get it. I don't understand. At some point, like, there is such a thing as having too much money. Like, there, no doubt about it. It's really hard to make money without exploiting someone, that's what I mean. Yeah, I mean, I'd like to think that it's not, you could make a little bit of money, to live comfortably and stuff like that. But it's oh man, it drives me up the wall. Good Lord. Getting more money. I mean, yeah. I will always remember the iPhone factory that I had to put up suicide prevention nets. Yeah, you read that right. Exactly. The prevention for people jumping from the building was putting up nets to catch them. Instead of like improving their working conditions, no. Just don't jump off the window. You're stuck here forever. Slave away. Idiot. It's so frustrating. I can't put it into words how frustrating that is. Let's not rile up Sorcery Story. Her boss is Mr. Bass. Oh man. Not nets to guard the windows, nets to catch them if they fall. I mean, at the end of the day, it's horrific no matter how you put it, right? Like, at some point, the fact that you used a gun or a knife doesn't matter. You killed a person, you know? And this is metaphorically speaking. Good Lord. Thank you, Xenoblade. Thank you. That's some Black Mirror dystopian future, except it was 10 years ago. Yeah, I heard all those stories. And it's insane. It's insane to think about. Like, I can't even begin to imagine what those people must be going through. It's dehumanizing, that's the thing. And that makes me very sad and angry. Sangry. I get sangry when I hear those things. It's true. No doubt about it. Aren't we in ads? No, I postponed them because I want to raid I want to raid someone. It's getting kind of late and I need to go, unfortunately. So I was just postponing the ads so we can, you know, so I can get someone to raid. Ooh. Hold on. Oh, let's go. Okay. I was about to sound really dumb, saying I never get ads on your stream, but then I remembered I'm a sub. I mean, that tracks, right? that absolutely tracks. Oh, but this is perfect because I just realized Nova Liminal, which is also a pretty cool, another cool Godot streamer, is actually streaming. I never caught her online so I could actually raid her. So we're doing it. We're doing it. We're raiding Nova Liminal. Let's go. My man Zeno's sleeping already, snoozing really hard. Well, yeah, it is getting kind of late, and it's very dark out there, so I can sympathize. It's fine. All right, let's raid Nova Liminal. Let's do it. It's happening. I'm doing it, and there's no going back. I've been meaning to raid her for the longest time and actually like interact with her streams and stuff like that. But yeah, we never get, I never get any of her streams at around the time where I'm finishing. So that never happened. So it's gonna be a first, which is cool. All right. So thank you so much for being here today, everybody. Unfortunately, not a lot of exciting things happened today. This is still a work in progress, and it's probably going to stay like this for the foreseeable next few days, as I like try to migrate everything that was on the other part of the code to the new code that I'm making. But hopefully, it shouldn't be that bad because like we're not changing a lot of it; we're just changing how it's organized and stuff. So there is that. But yeah. Thank you so much for being here, everybody. Thank you for the chats and for the lurks and for everything. I hope you have a great rest of your day. And yeah, I'll see you all tomorrow. If your bots treat you like crap, get another one. Yes, do that. All right, see you next time, everybody, which should hopefully be tomorrow. And yeah, it's raid time. Have a great rest of your day. Let's go. It's raid. It's raiding time. Let's go! Raid! It's raid!